Hello, friends. Welcome. How's it going today? Happy Tuesday around here. Took a minute. Happy Tuesday indeed, but hope everything is good for you all today. Good to see you, Unnamed Comet. Welcome in, Tarek. Welcome in, Patatsaru9. Good to see you. Hello, Cersis. Hello, Elsdol. How we doing, Steve? How we doing, George? Grulion, welcome. Steve says, hello, chess fans. Friends, apparently we have gotten the Resorty bumped to work one more time. Apparently, history teacher Steve is now also learning chess. Having such excitement on the stream, seeing me grow perhaps led Steve to do the same. That's very exciting to me. It's always very exciting to learn that I've encouraged someone to play a new game. This is usually a video game, but in this case, it's going to be an online chess game, and hope that's a good time anyway. Shepard, good seeing you. Kardashian says chess will consume us all. It's true. It's the game for anyone with a strategic mind and the ability to hold back their emotions. Just stay focused in the moment. And as I've been told over and over and over again, don't overthink it. Which, to me, that may as well be don't breathe. But we're working on it. We're trying to do a better job. Absolutely. Like I said on the Discord, I don't have too many stories tonight. I have one quick thing to share with you. But if you have anything you want to talk about, any Ask Me Anythings or things that have been on your mind or things you've been doing, feel free to bring them up, or else we're going to be getting into various games a little faster today than usual, and that's fine too. But I want to make sure I'm open to whatever you all are doing. I do like chit-chatting for a bit in the open, so, we'll see how it goes. The one thing I have to share is I have a new appointment with a new psychiatrist starting on Friday afternoon. I may be leaving a little bit early because they want me there early to fill out a bunch of paperwork. But I'm finally moving myself from a native English-speaking physician, psychiatrist, into the ambit instead of a psychiatrist who's not a native English speaker, but is inside of the Japanese health insurance system. For a while here, the majority of the money from streaming has been going right to an English physician's pocket. Shame, shame, shame. And now we have other things to do with it, so we changed over to a new psychiatrist. We'll see how it goes. He's apparently pretty well regarded. The various online forums that of the Japanese doctors who accept English-speaking clients, he's one of the better ones. So I'll report back on how it goes. I will miss my prior psychiatrist very, very much, though. Because he's the only one to mention philosophers randomly. He went to Cambridge, and so he had a great education, of course, but it's a weird thing when I ask certain questions about, the studies and surveys and work behind the medical treatment he's encouraging to help me understand the efficacy and the plan he has and so on, for him to say, well, these are the studies, and this is what's going on here, but we must not forget Hume's problem of induction. And it's this weird moment because I don't know if he's seeking my approval as a fellow doctor, or if he's actually interested in talking about various philosophical issues. But I appreciate how open he's been with me about my treatments, and I think for me that's very important. Now, Japanese doctors tend not to be open. There's much more of a hierarchical, I'm in charge and you're the patient. So, we'll see. My great hope is I show up on Friday, he looks at the list of what I've been taking and the things I say and just re-prescribes the exact same thing. As I mentioned previously, I have a great horror, an absolute great horror, that the Japanese physician psychiatrist is going to say, nope, we start at the beginning here. We're going to go find your symptoms and find you the right medicine. And I'll go, oh gosh, no thank you. We'll see how it goes. Probably not too often he gets to talk about philosophers in depth. Oh, absolutely true. Absolutely true. It's just not the place I'm used to it happening, in part because I am paying for the time, and it feels like a strange thing to impose on me, but no, it's good. As I said before, I always have a half hour scheduled with him, and he does charge for that amount. And if we don't push to further conversations outside of psychiatry, then the topic is, hey, how are you doing this month? And I say, things are fine, thanks. And he says, okay, same medicines? And I say, okay, same medicines. And he says, we'll send those to you, same credit card. And I say, yep, that's fine, thanks. And that's our entire appointment. And I think he feels a bit embarrassed about only scheduling half-hour-long appointments. Yeah, it's a weird interaction. Now, with that said, if someone's in substantial crisis, if he needs to do a lot of diagnosis and so on, the half hour makes a good deal of sense. But for people who have been under his care for years, for people who have been more or less stable for quite a while now, I don't understand why he doesn't do 15-minute or 5-minute treatment sessions instead. Whichever way, that is the old. We're moving to the new, and so I'll report on Saturday morning about how the treatment goes. The big trouble I've set though is I was so desperate to get an appointment. Desperate's too strong. I was so interested in getting an appointment at the earliest possible time that I requested. The moment they said, "Okay, we do this Friday," I said, "Yes, Friday's good. Friday's good." But Friday night, I also have the once-a-year school fundraiser gala, which I'm required to go to as a command performance with my wife. And so because that, I've got to either dress up way more than is appropriate for a psychiatrist meeting, or I need to find an Anytime Fitness to change in, or something needs to happen. But you're going straight from the psychiatrist's office over to this big fancy gala, which I am not looking forward to. A few hours of eating with muckety mucks and talking about this and that in a very loud ballroom. Not going to be great. Also, the silent auction and the on-stage auction and all these things are all a little much for me. But what's exciting is this year the main event is a magician. And so I'm going to go see some stage magic and be delighted by that. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. And if nothing else, on Saturday morning, I'll have scads of stories for you. And so that'll be a lovely thing, too. Paris, is good seeing you. Jim, welcome in. Thanks for being here. I always try to rhyme your name with Jim and in. May I say Jim, welcome in. Or Jin, welcome in. Well, we're working on it either way. For now, though, like I said, not much else going on right now. Better magician than a bagpiper. If there's a bagpiper in that ballroom, I'm storming out. No bagpipes. Not that it's awful, it's just inappropriate here in Japan and all very strange. But like I said, that's about all I got. We could talk about some video games, I suppose, for a little bit before moving over to our opening games. But like I said, if you have anything you'd like to discuss, please feel free to bring it up. Because someone is ill-prepared this morning. Someone does not have any reading prepared for you today, unfortunately. All right, here's my Steam thing. So I was sent a key for a game that looks super interesting. Oh, the other thing to mention is the intern will not be helping us until the autumn. The intern took a full week to do anything on a project that was 48 seconds long. And so I sent an email saying, "Don't worry, fam, I got it." Unfortunately, the intern is very, very busy with classes this term over the summer. And that's fine. That's fine. Being a student is more important than anything else. And, I want to respect what he needs to do, but it was a little disappointing because I thought we had a good thing going, but perhaps not. All right, Forgotten but Unbroken. Is this the game? Do any of you know this game? A tactical turn-based strategy game inspired by events and stories of forgotten and unsung heroes of World War II. Unique and new to genre features offer immersion and deeper protagonists to lead and care for. Lead the resistance against the Axis forces. Hello, George. You hope you're paying on the intern for work completed, not on a monthly basis. Someone may have wanted to spur his good work and possibly paid for a few hours ahead, I believe. Maybe only 1 or 2 hours. But yeah, someone may be owed some work, and that's okay. That's okay. It's how it goes. But yes, you all are equally resorty interns today. On this day, you're all resorty interns. I look forward to overpaying you, unfortunately. So what draws me to this one? Number one, it's published by Microprose. Microprose has been around forever and a day. They make a whole bunch of wargaming, and I'm not exactly feeling wargaming games right now. But I'm just curious if you've heard this one at all. It appears to be vaguely like XCOM. Though I do wonder if it has other like stealth mechanics. You have an inventory to fill up. You can name your characters, I assume. And I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we're over World War II yet. I don't know. There are a lot of World War II games, aren't there? Maybe too many of them. But I myself have not seen it. That said, it's mostly positive reviews through and through. George, yeah. Yesterday I said I'm not going to play any Ward Victoria 3. But I'm trying simultaneously to plan for the future. A time when I feel okay playing pure war games again that are set in the like semi-contemporary world. Is World War II still a contemporary world? I don't think it is. Maybe it's never been that in my life. I don't know. Rimworld notes. Shepard, thank you for reminding me. We have to look at the Rimworld notes. Ah, that's how we fill time this morning. But yeah, good call. Good call. On that. Thank you very much. Yeah, but thinking about the future, I usually feel okay playing certain kinds of war games. CK3, no problem. But the more contemporary it is, the stranger it feels as always. And I just shouldn't worry about this kind of thing. And LOL, it's just video games. But, well, hi. I'm Resorty. It's how it goes. Wordatro released also? Oh no, really? I didn't get an update on that one. Wordatro has an actual release now instead of just the demo. Oh boy. Alright, it's going in the cart. I'm not sure we're buying it immediately, but this game is so much fun. This game is one where you play like Balatro, getting different jokers and upgrades, but the main focus of the game is making words like in Scrabble with different modifiers and bonuses and so on, and I really like this game a lot, and so it's one that I will 100% encourage. If you're into word games, it is really fun indeed, and they have a pretty substantial dictionary, though there are some holes in it that make me kind of sad sometimes, but that's how it goes. All right, what else do I have for you? I had one more game I wanted to discuss. What was it? Let me check my email real quick and see if I can find it there. No, someone's done a really terrible job of keeping the games organized. I have 78 unread emails in my Gmail account right now. Got to go through and clear it at some point. Kadash, you just played a game that is a chess game you're ludicrously proud of. Kadash, what'd you do? But good job to you. For my information, DC is playing Wordatro. I bet I'm better than him at Wordatro. Like, he's got the math and, like, placing bonuses well, but I've got the words. I'm going to say, together, we'd be an impossibly strong player. Maybe I should challenge him to a one-on-one, let's face off for, I don't know, a gift sub. For one gift sub. If you want to go to Dolphin Chemist's channel and tell him I'm throwing shade about my Wordatro skills, please go ahead and do so. I'm glad to throw out that challenge to that streamer, but don't be weird about it. Don't be weird about it at all. Just do the daily and see who scores highest? Yeah, maybe so. I gotta warm up first, though. Gotta warm up. And now I feel like I shouldn't have said those words. Now I feel like maybe I've made a major error in throwing out that challenge without much thought at all. Alright, team. RimWorld Odyssey is the next big DLC that's coming out. Apparently there's a developer note thing about it. So let's see if we can find the new developer note thing. Here we go. Hey everyone! Oh, is this written by Tia? We like Tia so much. I need to see who wrote it, see like what kind of energy I need. Oh, it's very long. Oh, it's very long. There's a lot to discuss. We can't spend the whole day on this one. It does not say who wrote it. I expect that Tia did. She's the marketing person, and she'll probably send me an email pretty soon. That'd be pretty great. Mark's good seeing you. Hey everyone, we're back with the first Odyssey blog post. We took a closer look at the expansion's new content. We're posting up to release, which is approximately 3 weeks away. We'll probably get another one of these in 2 or 3 days, probably. Mark's, what's up? Today's post is all about the planets, new map features and landmark system, new biomes, new weather types. If the weather actually moves throughout the world, that'd be pretty cool. Hey, SC Org or Scorg, possibly Scorja, whichever your name is, say, welcome to the YouTube channel. We'll have some Victoria 3 pretty soon, and then some chess after that. If weather types actually go over the exterior map, as opposed to just localize on one tile, that'd be pretty darn cool. Now, I'm not sure it actually adds much to the ordinary base building experience, but it'd be nice for going around the world. It might be nice. Pons doesn't ask me anything going on. Pons is actually always an ask me anything going on. I just tend to ignore questions, but sure. Feel free to ask me anything, and I'll try my best. Okay, so 85 dynamic map features, like lava caves, obsidian deposits, drug stockpiles, and hippo habitats. So previously, as you know, there have been various pieces of junk on the map. There have been ruins. There's been the ancient danger. If there's a lot more, it's very cool. Deltas, islands, and headwaters. This is fantastic. As many of you know, the river into ocean mechanic was not terribly interesting previously. But there you go. There you go. We can always zoom in if we want to on these and see what secrets are where. I don't feel like doing that right now, though, but I'm sure at least one of these pictures gives away at least one bit of secret info on it. Hey, how's it going, Jay Stank? Dwarf Fortress does that? Absolutely. I mean, if you're comparing RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress, you will find very different things. There's some major similarities also. I like both games quite a bit. I've played a lot more RimWorld because it's nicer for stream to watch, and also I like the way it pushes me into stories. Dwarf Fortress stories, while they're detailed and delightful, I find kind of clunky in some ways. So you see now that this tile, which has a delta on it, is this right here. What a nice addition that is. I do wonder how defensible this would be. Like, islands are rough. Though in this patch, there's going to be an upgrade to heavy bridges, which allow the player to build larger, more defensive structures on top of water. Now, why one would want to do that, I just don't quite know, but you can do that. Hello, Klaus, 100 bits for this is a prepayment for a bribe. Klaus, thank you for the 100 bits bribe. Klaus has chosen a Wikipedia page that he'd like us to play in the Wikipedia game. I said, if you bribe me, I will do it, so we're going to do it a little later. But cool biome change, adds a lot. Oh, amazing. Mixed biomes also. Different biomes on a single map. This is great. As many of you know, previously RimWorld's had individual stable tiles that are all swamp or all forest or all tundra, whatever. Now you can combine with some grassy stuff and some desert stuff, and that makes the game feel more alive. It also allows for some intermediate play that previously has not been available, like the jump from a savanna into a desert. It's kind of a big switch. Or off those temperate forests into anything else to the new player. How nice to say, okay, I'm going to do half temperate forest, so I have my safety path, my way of doing something that's a little bit less dangerous than usual, or dangerous as I'm used to, but I'll also push a little bit in a new direction. That's very, very good. Kadash, I saw your message before. That's very, very cool. Very impressive, and I'll look forward to that in the future myself. Biomes can combine in lots of ways. There are places with wild coca, extra fish, and warm sunny weather. Immediately, extra fish. We've been crying out for fishing for basically ever, as a somewhat stable source of resources that does not require having a character run across the entire map constantly. Fantastic to have fishing in the game. There must be some balance work needed, or probably already done, because no doubt if fishing is just you get one fish every 10 minutes forever, it would completely trivialize hunting, because hunting requires chasing down the animals over and over again. So there'd probably be some kind of how many fish are available mechanic, so you can't just have a steady amount, or the calories or nutrition off of a fish would be so low that eventually it gives diminishing returns, probably. They're then landmarks, the most dramatic and gameplay changing map features, and frequently combined with multiple map features. They're marked with custom art on the world map. A chem fuel refinery landmark, for example, might include an industrial building guarded by security systems, alongside a toxic lake, ancient heat vents, and an insect megahive burrowed beneath. So obviously, Odyssey is encouraging more world map play. And how cool is that there's things to do other than just telling one's own stories? I like that. Maybe Sharknadoes. What would happen if a Cornado and a Sharknado ran into each other? Who would win, flying sharks or flying corn? Place your bets now. Okay, where's the special art for this? I don't. Oh, okay. Wait. This is a different element. This is caves, increased plant life, and coastal island. The next one we're going to see. Whoops. Someone went back illicitly. Oh, it's a very cool. I guess there's no picture of that. But you can see there's lakes and such. Abandoned colonies. Why start from scratch? Take over old bases and make them your own. You might find working heaters, defenses, charged batteries, ripe crops, stocked barracks, medical supplies, and more. But what happened? Why did they leave? Yeah, there must be some negative reason. There must be some kind of detriment to moving into such a nice base. But that'd be really cool. I'd love to see the kind of pre-made bases the game creates, as long as they're not like the bandits bases that have just one large box in the middle. I'm definitely there for it. So cool. What a great addition to make the world look more interesting. I missed a blurb. There are 45 landmarks. They're bay, lakes, atolls, etc. If the new thing is heavy bridges, we mentioned that just a moment ago. If it's fishing for food, we mentioned that a moment ago. Oh, flooding. Adapt to springtime floods. Oh, man. Okay, so building on water, super fun. But if it washes away all of one's things, oh my goodness, what would that even mean? Would you want to take apart your base and put it somewhere else? Do you accept that half of your base is usable only in the autumn? I don't know. You want to visit other colonies and trade with them on the map instead of on the screen. Yeah, it is a little strange that one's able to attack other colonies and see them in that way, but rarely can you come in peace. That's unfortunate. All right, friends, the first ad break is coming, so we're going to continue blathering on for a bit. I'm going to try to speed up a little bit because I don't want to go super long on this today. We'll go ahead and bring up the pictures and look in detail, probably off stream. You can do it yourself though if you want to, but this is an even worse abandoned base. So nice, friendly abandoned colonies, and then also ones that are a little bit less exciting. Valleys, crevasses, caverns, chasms, and hollows. If they have insects inside of them, I never want to go there. But how cool does this look? One can easily, well, okay, two things. On the one hand, this looks very, very cool. However, I'm guessing this is a way to undermine the mountain-based strategy that is perfectly dug out and has only one tiny little door entrance. So it leads there being more ways into a mountain base, possibly. Or it just makes the game look more cool. Either way is cool for me. The oases. Again, an intermediate off of the various desert kinds. So you can have water in the middle of the desert. That might be fun to build. Now, as always, when I see bases like this, I say, that is so cool looking. But why is it cool looking? Because it doesn't have crazy defenses. I think so many RimWorld bases end up looking more or less the same every time because of the way the raid system works. Now, maybe it's the case if you want a cool looking base, you have to play on Phoebe Chillax, on easiest difficulty, and so on, which is a little bit too bad. 'Cause I think there's a nice intermediate between like Fortress RimWorld, which seems necessary often, and this sort of like casual base builder mode. I don't know what I want. I just don't want every base to look the same. Ancient garrisons, launch sites, chem fuel refineries, and warehouses. You can loot them, you can explore them. Looks very spooky. Is this lava or magma, possibly? Oh, goodness. Landmarks are great also for starting colonies, exploring new areas, finding quests, or making pit stops with caravans, etc. But even ordinary map tiles may have surprises and new content. I just now realized that every single faction that one plays, whether lone adventurer, explorer, or crash landed, or tribal, all know the entire planet map when you start. I don't know if I want a Fog of War exactly. Maybe for the tribal people and the crash landed, though. For the lone explorer, I get it. I get why they'd be able to see everything because they're going there from a very fancy glitter world. But how would that change the game if you had a certain amount of ignorance of what's out there? I think it would be a cool way of engaging with the world map without being able to have the omniscient view ahead of time. It would make the world map scary again, I think. I don't know. That'd be cool. I bet there's some modding that's possible for that one. Maybe there's already a mod for it. Who knows? Daigle, it's good to see you. Welcome. There are also new biomes. The Glow Forest. Convert biomass into chem fuel for your own hydroponic garden. We're seeing these shuttles in so many places. Now, has it been confirmed that players can build this kind of shuttle and move people around? Or are the shuttles being included just for teaser purposes? You can build among the mushroom forest. Let's comment here. Give your colonists silo caps to enjoy if they complain about the dark. Silo caps. Sounds like LSD. Oh, maybe it's the cap of a mushroom. As God is my witness, I thought this was some kind of hat you put on that directly injects medicine into your brain. Well... It's not a horror game this time. The lava fields. Settling here is madness and opportunity. I guarantee the 500% difficulty people will be beating the game within a week or two building in this kind of area. If you can do a dwarf playthrough, all about it. There are probably some really fun playthroughs to do this area, but they don't come to mind immediately. Maybe the mole people have found their way into a bad spot. Cannibal Lava Santa. Santa from hell. Oh, you know what? The Red Imps, the Red Fire Imps could be really interesting as kind of place. Because I think they have fire resistance or something. I don't know. That could be cool, though. The Scarlands. Once a thriving city, now a shattered wasteland leveled by... the grasslands, endless golden fields, a cowboy's paradise. Long growing seasons are perfect for farming, and the steady breeze keeps your turbines spinning day and night. But trees are scarce, drought at any time. Don't count on rain. Alright, so it's probably a little bit harder than the temperate forest, but it allows you to have plenty of space for ranching, and at some level, RimWorld is a space cowboy game. And so I think anything that encourages the cowboy style of play is wonderful. I think for a lot of players, the cowboy element is just the kind of hats that are worn in the summer, unfortunately. Strawberry, good seeing you. Welcome. The Glacial Plains. Food is scarce, fuel is precious, and cold never lets up. It's Ice Age survival. Wow. So it's a frozen area, like the far north and south, but it includes more animals and actual mountains. Definitely an in-between difficulty that raises some of the best and funniest issues, or best and funniest challenges, without being impossibly difficult, except that you played in just one way. As some of you know, we have had a stable base on the North Pole in last patch, 2 patches ago actually, but it requires very, very careful building and some luck also, unfortunately. Dynamic terrain and weather. So, terrain changes with water freezing and melting, thin ice on bodies of water. You build a cozy fishing on top, And a campfire to keep 'em warm all winter long. Come summer, though, I wonder if everything falls into the water, including Lucy there. Rivers, ponds can flood during spring or torrential rains. Build barriers like walls, sandbags, or barricades. I love this. Anything that makes the maps more alive is amazing. I do wonder, at some point, will the floods just feel like fire from lightning? I guess it's more obvious where it's going to come from. And I wonder how floody it gets. Like, I know the game does not have a Z level in these respects, but is there a sense of like how much water is piled up there? Is it a random chance of expanding? I'm so curious how that's all going to work. Do you get minor floods, extreme floods, torrential rains? That could be really cool. Really cool. How much time do I have in RimWorld? Gosh, it's about 2,000 hours. Is that right? I've forgotten now, so we'll go ahead and pull it up real quick because I am curious myself. Maybe it's only 1,000. How many hours do I have in RimWorlds? 2,068 hours. There you go. There you go. Occasionally I'm not quite sure about these things, but yeah. A little over 2,000. It's the game I've streamed the very most. The very most. Okay, terrain, floods, awesome. Sandstorms. Sand gets everywhere, annoying or constantly a big mess. Nobody likes sands. Look at the animals here. I think that vultures new. Alright. Torrential rain causes rivers and lakes to overflow. Downpour makes it hard to see or aim accurately. Hey, it's like fog, except things fall on your head too. Toxic rain occurs in the Scarlands. I wonder how toxic rain is different than the toxic fallout event. It's probably more consistent and very annoying. Strong winds keep the turbines going. Blizzards, heavy snow. Delightful. Blind fog. So an even stronger kind of fog. Reducing visibility and maximum range of weapons and abilities. Yeah, definitely the case we need to have some melees ready for the fog. I mean, I'm excited. Like I said, until Odyssey was announced, anytime anyone would say, Resorty play RimWorld, I would say, I'm just burnt out. I just can't imagine getting excited about any start right now, but yeah, Odyssey changes that. Odyssey makes me excited, so we'll keep reading these. Those of you who follow the updates for RimWorld, what are you most excited about? What stands out so far as something you really want to play? Let me know. Have I played Kenshi? We've absolutely played Kenshi. Not as many hours, but multiple hundred for sure. And I have a stable base in Kenshi right now. It makes me so happy. We usually play Kenshi for a week or two, once or twice a year. Last year, I was bribed by our friend Zelion to play it for a week or two, and that was a really nice time. But yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game I love also. There's not enough time for them all, but thank you for the recommendation. What am I most excited about here, actually? I think every picture brings in something I go, ooh, that's cool. Ooh, that's cool. I think I said earlier, the world map having things on it that are notable and perhaps even unique appeals to me a ton. Because though there have been more and more world map events added throughout the past 2 or 3 years, I guess, the world map still feels kind of ho-hum to me. Now, that might be because of how I learned to play initially, where the world map was so whoa scary. But now I want to do more on the world map, possibly. So there you go. That's the first preview. There'll probably be 2 or 3 more of those before the DLC actually releases. We'll look at every single one of them. I promise I'm excited. And keep excited but reasonable. I'm not going to like this will reread the 5. Well, hello there. Hello there, I apologize. That happens very infrequently. I don't know why it happens. Something motherboard. Thank you all for telling me, though, that microphone's acting up. It's I can't see it all. HPG, good seeing you. Welcome back, non-robot Resorty. Yeah, actually, I have not listened to the robot voice, but you all tell me it's so terrible every time, so I don't want to listen to it. Thank you. But yeah, we gotta fix this. I said I would try to update my BIOS overnight. I definitely forgot to do that. Also to update the computer. Maybe you all should not watch me tomorrow unless I've updated the computer. Probably should. Probably should. Regardless. Very excited for the RimWorld Odyssey. Like I said, I'm not gonna get my hopes up too far. You knew I was lying. It's not lying if I forget, right? It's not lying if I forget. It was not intentional deception. It was just I didn't make myself a note. And if I don't make myself a note, then I end up forgetting, and that's very sad. The memory isn't what it used to be, etc. But we'll play RimWorld Odyssey when it comes out. I'm not going to say we'll play it forever and ever and always, but if it actually feels as good to play as it feels to think about playing, we'll definitely get onto it and have a good time with that. So, cool. Thank you for reminding me about the update. Very cool. Here's a picture of Cat Fritz to show you. This is the new one put up yesterday. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Was he a good boy today? He was a good boy today, absolutely. He came down with me from bed and didn't howl out, wishing for more and more food. Even though it was about half an hour before food time, he was chill this morning. That's all I ever want from the cat, is being, chill. Let's go and get ourselves into our early game games. Let's go and do the word of the day and other such interesting tasks. Word of the day is not open, so we'll go ahead and open a brand new one. Yesterday was bemused. Today is wherewithal. Wherewithal. Do we know this word? I'm guessing some of you do. Some of you might not. It's a whole bunch of letters together. Looks like one of those German words where they just jam together whatever they need. But wherewithal refers to the means, the skills, the resources, or the money that's needed to get or to do something. It's a prerequisite one needs to accomplish something. It's often used of emotional resources. I just don't have the wherewithal to go to work today. Or I don't have the wherewithal to get this job done. That kind of thing. So the company does not have the financial wherewithal to expand into other markets at this time. Yeah, something that's limiting you. Not just a deficit, but a deficit that limits you from accomplishing something you desire to accomplish. Did you know? If wherewithal sounds like 3 words smashed together, that's because it is, sort of. Wherewithal combines where and withal, an adverb from Middle English that's itself a combination of with and all. In the past, wherewithal was used as a conjunction. I love it. A conjunction meaning with or by means of which. We like conjunctions very much. Yeah, when it jams together words and to something very fast and quick to say. It's also a pronoun meaning that with or by which. Today, however, it's almost always used as a noun to refer to the means or resources a person or entity has at their disposal. It refers especially to financial resources, but other means such as social influence, ability, and emotional capacity may also be termed as one's wherewithal. There you go, team. Do you have the wherewithal to watch stream today? I think it's only used for things that, is this true? I was going to say it's only for positive things that one wants to do, but that's actually not true. Again, on the emotional side, I don't have the wherewithal to make that call today. That kind of thing. So it could be a negative element also. Yeah, but it's a word I don't use that frequently, but you will hear it on my mouth occasionally. Friends, what 5-letter word both refers to a flour liquid mixture and is a synonym of money? I have a guess, but flour liquid mixture. Flour liquid mixture. Dough. Oh, that's very good, Amaranth. It is dough. I thought it was bread. Bread is the outgrowth of dough, and I guess it's a flour liquid mixture. But yeah, probably dough here. I wonder, I bet that money has a ton of idiomatic synonyms because of its centrality in our lives. Mixture consists essentially of flour, meal, and a liquid. Bread is liquid-free. At what point does it become liquid-free? Yeah? I don't know. What is a liquid? Oh, we're not doing this. So I was thinking about like the process of making bread, the moving from dough still has liquid in it somewhere. I don't know. It's in the bake. The heat evaporates the water. Okay, okay. Suppose you have a very hard piece of bread and a very soft piece of bread. Does a soft piece of bread still have more like unremoved water, and the process of staleness makes the water go away? This is me attempting to protect my sense that bread has water in it. Stale bread is dried out. Aha! For it to be dried out, it must be wet before. QED, nerds. No, I think you're absolutely correct. They were absolutely correct that bread is not liquidic. I just want it to be. I just want to be right, of course. Very good. Bread meaning money, money, money. They offer a number of synonyms of money here. These are the kind of monies that are used in the world. Julie, you're right. You're absolutely right. Bum, 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 bum. Here's the ones that are listed. Bread, cash, coin, gold, kale. I hate kale being used for money. Like, we have plenty of other perfectly good green things to refer to. Long green. I don't know long green being used at all. Do you know long green is money? Not my background. Moolah, pelf, shekels, shekelim, bucks, change, currency, green, legal tender, loot, moolah, scratch, shekelim, tender. These are all Yiddish, correct? Why are they bringing the Hebrew-related words in, but not the other languages? Huh. Like, I guarantee that there are plenty of borrowings from other languages other than Hebrew. Interesting. On we go. Oh, Moolah may actually be Arabic in origin? Oh. I did not know that. Well, origins unknown. Daigle. Daigle, are you a time traveler? Oh, no one quite knows. Let's keep going. Tender cabbage, again, green things. Chips, dough, jack. I have not grown up with jack at all. Lolly, lucre, the needful. Needful using a lot of different contexts. Shekels, shekelim, and wampum. Okay, wampum's also a non-English term borrowed. Yeah, I'm just surprised by the number of Hebrew ones that are included. It just seems like a lot by comparison. Fascinating. And I bet there are even more. Yeah, there's no reference to bands, to cheddar. Yeah, there are even more. I'm curious. Let's see what Google says. Hey, Golden Souk, thanks for the resub. Monthly Prime sub, 42 months done. Check, and thank you. Hello, Stealership. Hello, Flug. Good seeing you as always. What word has the most synonyms in English? No, set has the most definitions. That's true. Yeah, set's the most definitions right now. Okay. So this is not known. This is not known in anything like an academic sense, or the standard words I go to for, or standard sites I go to for these answers. University of Michigan from the year 2000, looking all listservy. Word with the most synonyms. This coming from someone at University of Michigan, Jay Lawler. Who is Jay Lawler? John M. Lawler. Okay. Does not say a professor, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're a professor. Teaching materials in historical linguistics. Also goes to fantasy sci-fi conventions. Faculty of linguistics. Got it. Here's what's to disappoint you, I'm afraid. You see, synonyms are not as simple as supposed, and counting them isn't possible to the degree of accuracy one would need to be able to come up with the one word that has the most synonyms. All right, so lots of stuff here about meaning, which is fine. Does he have any guesses, though? Any guesses? This is a very interesting letter. Anytime professors go long, I get delighted. Anything you got. So he's encouraging people to go to the Cambridge Encyclopedia of the English Language. And, yeah, unfortunately, kind of gives up. That's too bad. There's a website called Ask a Linguistics Tutor. It's dead. All right, are there other ones? What was number 2 about? Money or sex seems very likely. Yeah. Okay, so there's no 002. I wonder if I can still email him. Mailing lists at Linguist. Frequently asked questions. This is not the plan of the day. I was delighted to find my way to a relatively old faculty website. Here we go. Jeannie the Wild Child. Yeah, young gal who was tremendously mistreated. Didn't seem to have the conceptual apparatus to pick up language. Really struggled with being included into ordinary society. Very sad. Where did morphology come from? What languages should one be learning early in life? I suspect they're going to say languages of different families if you want as many as possible. All right. Linguist is little known to the layperson. So much here, though. I'm just going to send you all this picture, or this website, rather, if you want to read it and see the kind of really interesting questions here. Like, what does the mole in Mulberry mean? This is great. This is great. I think it's very interesting. Semantics and pragmatics. Are you still alive? It's such an awful thing to ask, but I'm sure you are. He was teaching in 2001. Yeah. I mean, how wonderful that there's still him on the internet. How wonderful that they've kept up this website. I wonder why Michigan has done so. Because I would suspect that, once someone is no longer part of the retired faculty, it would go away. Maybe I'm the first person to click into this thing in years, and they'll see my little ping on it, and they'll say, oh, must delete. But yeah, I mean, I think it's really cool to see a professor put together a wide variety of things here that, outlast him. Cool. I'll look at that later for sure. Friends, what is the weird game of the day? What is the thing that we ought to play for sure? Maybe for citations, a good call. Yeah, there are a lot of citations from before there were stable sites. Something like that. Friends, the game suggested is The Old Man's Journey. A simple, easy game with a 58 out of 100 score. Wow. This is the first well-regarded game we've ever been linked to. The Old Man's Journey, a soul-searching puzzle adventure, tells a story of life, loss, and hope. Interacting with the world around you, you'll shape the landscape to create the old man's path forward. Experience heartache and hope as you embark on a heartfelt journey through a sun-kissed world. I mean, that's really quite beautiful. Are these loading pages or is this the actual game? I think this is the actual game. It's very well regarded with the visual arts. I can see that for sure. Huh. IT may not be aware of that professor's website. Should we email them and say you're wasting state of Michigan taxpayer money by hosting out-of-date information? Yeah. So I wonder if this game will, focus on the question of meaning and mortality, the bucket list kind of idea, and so on. I don't know anything about it except what we've read so far, but I like the idea of a guy going on a hike. My wife so badly wants to do one of the long American hikes. She wants so desperately to go to the Appalachian Trail, but her schedule is such it will never happen until retirement. and she worries very much that at that point she'll be too old to do it. Now, we talked a little bit about, if we save money carefully and she decides to move jobs again, could we take a break between the two jobs and go for the big hike? And yeah, there are very few things that Nam says, this would make me happy in some way that's long lasting. It would give me a feeling of satisfaction to have this done. Would make her very, very pleased. So I'd like to get her done. She has a lot of unused vacation days. If she has days to take off, I think it takes months though, doesn't it? Let's see here. Average first Appalachian. How's it spelled? Appalachia. That's not spelled. Trail hike time. A through hike, I think it's called. Yeah, approximately 100 days. Approximately 100 days to go all the way through. Walking a marathon each day. That would take a while. Maybe a part of it, maybe a segment a year. That is one way of doing it. That is one way of doing it for sure. My sense is she'd be interested in doing it all at once, but maybe the bit by bit is good enough. Maybe I want to start training. So as I understand it, as I mentioned here, people who show up with almost no training are very, very slow initially, but they pick up speed as they become accustomed to walking and get in better shape and so on. 100 days is jogging, 6 months is more typical. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely talk with Nam about this. Unnamed comment, very sad. You had a colleague whose son did it for a few months to be getting updates on his progress. Oh yeah, a lot of people do it. A lot of people struggle very much with the experience of going through. But I know Nam wants it so badly. So that said, apparently it's gotten more and more crowded as it's become a thing to do. Where at some point it was just a weird thing that people would do for visionary reasons and to find themselves. Now more and more people are showing up every year to the point that in some parts of some segments are like not quite as crowded as a mall, but really quite tight. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe one of these years we can do it, but I just want to make Nam happy, of course. We find a trail that covers the length of Japan. Okay, so the island that Nam is from, Shikoku, has a Shoku pilgrimage trail that's 1,200 kilometers all the way around, and I'm not going to be dressing up like this person, I don't expect. It's traditionally a place of reflection and going from temple to temple in a way of freeing oneself from desire and freeing oneself from certain evil spirits. But now it's the case people do it for reasons of hiking and experiencing. It is in a more tropical part of Japan, a little south of here. Like I said, where Nams is from, so that'd be a good reason to do it. But we've discussed this also as a possibility. 6 weeks and 400,000 yen. That's only $4,000 for the full of it. I think there are pilgrim inns on the way. That's probably a fair amount of it. The third of the Appalachian Trail, it is. We've joked about it. We've joked about it. We've made some comments about maybe just doing segments of it, but it's not close by. It's not close by. I mean, it's in Japan. So it's only a couple hour flight, I believe. That's true. Let's see. Tokyo to Shikoku flight. Hour 15. Hour 15 it looks like. Okay. I mean, this is about, what, $80 or so. $75 for one way, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe one of these days. The problem is when I raise these ideas to Noms, if she's not in the right mood, she gets pretty tense pretty fast. Because though it's exciting to imagine, she always immediately thinks like, oh no, my job is going to fall behind. Oh no. So it makes her feel kind of bad to imagine a different life than the one we have right now. So we'll see. Yeah, this would be something though. Why are all the pictures here white people? I bet it's because this website's intended to bring in tourism. And so it's showing, look, foreigners, you can go do this too. These foreigners did it. Oh no, if you want to, wait, here are the required things you need. 1, a katana. Alright, sedge hat, that's what this thing is called. A white vest for purity and innocence. A rosary. It's not the Catholic one. A bell, a bag, a stole, a staff. Name slip to write your name throughout. And a pilgrimage book for proof you visited each temple. Get a stamp in them for sure. Academia could figure out how to function out non-first semester. I mean, well, let's not talk about it. It will just make me sad. Yes. 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 It could be cool, though. There are definitely shorter hikes in various places, but this is the big one that I think would appeal to her the most. But who knows? Put the cat in charge. I mean, that's a good call also, right? We'd have to abandon the cat for however long this would be. We do have a pet sitter who charges a reasonable rate and does good work, but the idea of abandoning Fritz for 6 months would be insanity. Yeah, pure insanity. Maybe Noms would benefit from therapy. This is not a therapy stream, but this is not a therapy stream. That's all we'll say on this one. Yeah, at one point I abandoned Fritz for a month when I went to the monastery, and he was very unhappy when I got back. Sasha was unhappy also at that point, but yeah, leaving the cat behind for 6 months feels truly, truly cruel. So we'll not be doing that at all. All right, let's play Thrice. Got 12 points yesterday. Can we get 13 today? I don't think so. Who played a Bond girl in Never Say Never Again? And a different sort of femme fatale in The Natural. I've seen The Natural. That's a baseball movie. I have absolutely no idea. I'm saying Jane Fonda, though I don't believe she's ever been that kind of person. Who won a Golden Globe for LA Confidential and a Razzie for 50 Shades Darker? I'm going to put in Jennifer Lawrence, but that's definitely wrong. Very good. Who played Eminem's mom in 8 Mile and Alec Baldwin's wife in real life? Oh, she's gotten in some not trouble, but there's been some substantial questioning of what her real accent is. I think her name might be Sophia something. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know any of the movie stuff. Sophia V something? Vergonza, maybe? Kim Basinger. Good. Isn't Alec Baldwin married to Hilaria Baldwin? All right, so this is Basinger as a former wife, but Hilaria Baldwin is the one who's received some pushback. Do we complain? Played as past tense. Yeah, we're really bad at pop culture. That's fine. Number 2. In 2016, Nura Afia became the first hijab-wearing ambassador for what cosmetics brand? All right, time to guess random cosmetics brands that aren't overly stuffy or conservative. I'm gonna say Estee Lauder. Is that a thing? Wrong. Noxzema was the original owner of what company that employed Christy Brinkley for a long time? If you want to find ways for me to get 0 points on these games, this is the way to do it. Next up, they need to ask me about the wrong kind of sports. Ask me about hockey. I got nothing. What are other makeup brands or cosmetics? Is it so Noxzema is like skincare? Is it oil of Olay? No. Oh, actually, I know this one. You probably won't appear on the front of a magazine, not even if you wear what easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. Thank you, marketing slogans, for saving me. 1 point. 1 point. Very good. Toasted Corn got it first. Maybelline. What's the slogan for that one? Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. There we go. Next up. The Champagne region has a long-standing snob rivalry with what Pinot-centric wine region to the south. All right, geography of France, let's go. When I play CK3, and is it Burgundy? Well, misspelled. But there you go. I got there via the CK3 map. Should I be embarrassed about that? Should I be embarrassed that I actually solved the question based on where these places are on the CK3 map? Wait, 4 points. Yeah, 4 points in total. We're not getting 12. That's pretty good. Oh, it's good. This is a good way to solve things. Proud to use my resources. Thank you for that. All right. The Skeptical Chemist was a pioneer in 1661 work, but what English or Irish Englishmen? Is it Swift? This might be Swift. 1661. I think Defoe was writing after that. I think it's Swift. Nope. The pressure of a gas tends to increase as the container gets smaller, according to the law named for what dude, or being cool now. Is this Maxwell's law, possibly? Is that right? I think it's Maxwell. Wrong again, Resorty. Every time your heat passed 100 C, you have 2 reasons to spare a thought for what scientist? Dr. Boiling. Dr. Celsius. Is Celsius a man's name? Boyle. The Boyle gas law. There you go. There you go. There you go. Well, I know some science stuff. Not that one, unfortunately. Oh, that's a little rough. That's a little rough. Wow, Jake the Snake got it first. Yeah, when was Jonathan Swift? I should know that. 1713, he was thriving. Okay. Moves far. Celsius is a name also. That's good. So can you help me with this one? Every time you heat water past 100 C, you have 2 reasons to spare a thought for what scientist? What are the 2 reasons to spare a thought for Robert Boyle? Oh, Boyle. I'd say it aloud. We're good. Never mind. Boiling. I think I even said something about boiling water. Ah, it's clever. Last one for now. The subject of Franco Zeffirelli's 2000 movie, Callis Forever. What's her first name? Is this about Marie Callas? She's an opera singer. Maria, sorry. There you go. That's the territory we know. We know certain things about classical music, and then also certain things about CK3. Thank goodness. 7 points. Oh, how far we've fallen, but that's okay for me. Pneumatic Jam is very good seeing you. It's very good seeing all of you today. Thank you for being here. Lovely hanging out in the intro. Thrice done, it is time to move to the Redactyl. I'm going to put you into a 30-second timeout because you've been very, very good, unfortunately. Yesterday, you all solved in 18 guesses. Today, I need more guesses than that. It's been sub 30 for a very long time. Today's Redactyl is a blank. Please take more than 30 guesses. You'd make me very happy. We start with philosophy today. 9, there's no philosophy. 9, language. There's 1 language. We're going slow. Genus, there are 8 of them. Pizza, there's none. City, there's none. Opera, there's none. Big hit so far is genius. Or genus, rather. Bannockburn. No. I look forward to you guessing random city names in the Great British area for the rest of the playthrough. Is it a flower? No. An order? There are 19 orders. I think we're going biology today, my friends. Is it late? There's 13. Latin? There's 3. Small? There's 26. Mongolia? Fortunately not. Is it a mammal? No! We know that Marx does not cheat. We know that Marx does not cheat. Oh my goodness, Marx, well done. I mean, the path makes sense. The path makes sense. Things involved in biology. Let's start with an animal we know a lot about. That is great. This is unfortunate. One of these days it'll take a while again. We said that maybe they've gotten easy. It's in the top. So previously it was in the top 10,000 pages. I wonder if it's in the top 100 now. The Reddit has been complaining they've been too easy after the Great Crash. Fair enough, it does seem that way. Maybe one of us who is very good at coding and has some free time in the evening might go ahead and make a redactyl2.net. You can host on resorty.com, which I believe you still own. Person with extra time. A mammal, from Latin mama, meaning breast, is a vertebrate animal of the class Mammalia. Mammals are characterized by the presence of milk-producing mammary glands for feeding their young, a neocortex region of the brain, fur or hair, and 3 middle ear bones. These characteristics distinguish them from reptiles and birds, from which their ancestors diverged in the Carboniferous period, over 300 million years ago. Around 6,400 extant species of mammals have been described and divided into 29 orders. The biggest ones are the rodents, the bats, the nope, not gonna get it say. Typhla is the ending though, so Ulipotyphla, there we go, including hedgehogs, moles, and shrews. Next to the primates, humans like us, the even-toed ungulates, and the carnivora. Fun. Mammals are the only living members of Synapsida. Synapsida, this clade, is a larger amniota clade. What are these? It's their pelosaurs. What are you? Wow. I remember having a little plastic figurine like this one. That's amazing. It's a mammal-like reptile. Amazing. So what makes you a mammal-like reptile, which is not referred to anymore? Proto-mammal. I mean, brother looks terrifying. Not quite true. I don't know exactly how tall this thing is. So brother either looks adorable or terrifying depending on size. You do teach this, Daigle? Oh, very cool. There's its face. There's skulls. It's become cute again. It's become cute. Like, the one on top is cute like a tortoise. The one in the middle might want to eat me, but is too slow to do so. And the ones on the bottom here, is a prey animal. I'm not afraid of that one. This one, I'm now horrified. This one, also a little scared, but I can imagine early humans removing their fins and trying to make wings, which is cool. That's pretty cool. So these have one hole on the back of their skull, and reptiles tend to have 2 instead. Daigle, do you happen to know when reptiles have 2 holes in the back of their skull, what is separated? Like what parts are in each of the holes? Because humans, I guess, put through blood, nerves, food, air. Everything goes through the one. Hey, Game Urchin, hooray for closed captioning. We're 2 days away from moving day. You packed up your monitor with speakers and your headset. Game Urchin, you don't want to turn your phone up to maximum volume and annoy your family? What's wrong? Oh, you're discussing the ear hole, not the skull hole. What I think of is like the connection between the skull and the, what's that called? The atlas bone at top. Understood. Ear hole. What's an ear hole called? It's ear hole. Otic something. Ear hole word. That's right. No. All right. Ear hole scientific term. The external acoustic meatus. All right, so EAM. EAM, external acoustic meatus, is the pathway from the outer ear to the middle ear. So it's either all of this or just the canal. Isn't meatus like a full structure in some ways? Neat. We're on a silent PC right now. Gamerch, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest that you had other machines to use. Maybe you do not have a cell phone. Whichever way, hello. Hello, my friend. It's really cool. Really cool. All right. So we got the Redactyl done in an upsettingly small number of guesses. Good job, Marks. Again, not a cheater by any means, but what a unfortunately good guess all the way. Friends, it's time for the Wikipedia game, and boy howdy, overnight, quite a few people have sent in suggestions for the Wikipedia game, and I'm delighted by them. Many of them are quite good. One of them is a bribed one, which say I would never actually do this one. But it is paid money to appear on the show, and so we're going to do just that. One from Cajun Killa, one from Nine, and one from Klaus, I believe. Oh, Daigle has one also. So, let's see. Okay, we're going to do 3 of these, and then the 4th one may show up if we get them too quickly. All right, number 1 is indeed... from 9. No, 9, yours is great. I like yours so much. So Cajun Kill is going to be bumped most likely if it comes to it. But who knows? All right, give me a second here. It's this one right here. It's an unexpected funding path for the stream. It's true. Maybe I should say if you want to see yours on stream, you must give me $1. Ooh! That's a good way to make more funding and, I don't know, I promise to put it right back into the stream. That's what people say, right? Friends, I see a Wikipedia page on screen. What is it? Is it a person? No. Daigle will see. Is it Mongolia? No. Is it a male sex symbol? No. Is it a place? Yes. Is it a toy? No. Spilled water myself. Is it a tangible thing? Sure. Is it in Asia? No. Is it a building? No. Is it on Earth? Yes. Is it a city? No. Is it in North America? No. Is it a place that people have been to? Yes. It is a place that people have been to. Is it a body of water? No. Is it in Australia? No. Is it in South America? No. Have I been to it? No. Is it the library? No. Is it in a city? No. Is it European? Yes. Is it touristically known? I don't believe so, but I might be wrong about that. Give me 1 second. It is known, but I don't believe it's touristically known. It's hard to say. Is it a geographic feature? Yes. Is it below sea level? No. Is it religious? No. Mostly not. Is it a place people still visit? People do, yes. A mountain range? No. Man-made structure? No. Single location? No. Would a CK3 newbie start there? I don't believe so. Did the USSR control after World War II? No. Is it coastal? I don't know. Give me a second. 1 moment. It is not coastal, no. Is it a river? No. Is it landlocked? Yes. Is it Italian? No. Sorry for your questions. No, it's fine. If I don't want to look things up, I just say, I don't know. Is it a country? No. Does it speak a Romance language? It does not speak. Is it made of basalt? Why are you assuming it's a rock thing? I don't believe so. Is it San Marino? No. Is it blocked off by the sea by a tiny out-of-place chunk of another country's border? It is not that, no. Is it Stonehenge? No. Do the people here speak a Romance language natively? Yes. Is it Greek? No. Was it recently in the news? Not to my knowledge, but maybe. Is it a mountain range? No. No. This is a very good one. Is it in France? Daigle, I wonder how long it would take you. It is in France, yes. Is it Iberia? No. Is it a volcano? No. Is it a cultural region? I don't know. Maybe. Is it Avignon? No. Is it French? Yes. Would I like the food native to the place? I would like the food native to the place, but I would not like how it was served to me. Is it Burgundy? No. All right, 1 second. 1 second. Is it Champagne? No. Does it have to do with cave paintings? It might have something to do with cave paintings, yes. Is it in the mountains? Yes. Is it Carcassonne? No. No. Is it Lascaux? Lascaux Cave? It is indeed the cave paintings in France. A really great one from 9. I was so pleased to get this one. Well done, GG. And our French person got it. No surprises on that one at all. Very good one. Absolutely fantastic. And we can look at the beautiful horses, deer, and aurochs there. So the question of, is it still open to tourists? Apparently it's been closed for a number of times, but it's now open apparently with replicas on display. And the issue of why it's open is apparently, where did it say here? So the 2008, the cave contained black mold. Something here about, because of the people going in and breathing, everything is getting, here we go. The exhalations of 1,200 visitors per day, the presence of light, and the changes in air circulation have created a number of problems. There you go. I said it was neither a geographic feature nor man-made. I don't think the caves are man-made, but they might be. As far as geographic feature, I guess a network of caves is a geographic feature, so I'll apologize for that one. I'm sorry to say I didn't know that for sure, but there you go. However we say this, Lascaux, I believe, is lovely. All right, Daigles, we're going to try. We like Daigles. We're going to give Daigle a shot on this one. I'm going to say it's like a 90% chance we'll get it together, but we'll get at least close, and then close might be good enough for us. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is this Wikipedia page? Can I pronounce this page reliably? Yes, I can pronounce this page reliably, thank you. Is it a person? No. Is it fictional? No. Is it a living thing? No. Is it a plague? No. The word plage is a beach. Thank you. Is it taught in paleo classes? Yes, it is. See, this is the part where if you're too well known to the community, they will hammer you down instantaneously and say, "Oh, this person only cares about X." It is taught in paleontology classes. Yes. With Daigle, it's be paleontology classes, strategy games, or Taiwan. So what is taught in paleontology classes? We love it. Is it a fossil? No, it's not a fossil. Not a fossil. Is it a place where people warred over dinosaur bones? All those crazy dinosaur bones. They did not. Is it a geographic feature? No. Does it belong to a museum? No. Did a cycling tour go through the place? No. Is it a proto-mammal? No. Team, real quick, it seems like we've gotten stuck on it being a place or a thing. I don't know why we've gotten stuck on those. I don't see your questions about that. It's not a person, though. He mentioned he taught paleo classes earlier. It was absolutely true. You got these people hammered down correctly. Is it an era? No. Is it a place? No. Is it a thing? No. No. Is it an extinct creature? No. Was it a living thing? No. Would it exist with the dinosaurs? No. No, it would not. I'm going to say a very qualified yes on it would exist with the dinosaurs, but don't read into it. Is it tangible? No. Is it about paleontology itself? That's a hard question. That's a hard question, my friend. Is it Jurassic Park? No. Is it a concept? Yes. Does it have links to Darwinism? Sure. Is it an event? No. Did it arrive on Earth the moment the dinosaurs quit existing? Not to my knowledge, no. Is it a gas? No. Is it a scientific procedure? No. Is it the La Brea tar pits? No. Is it an era? No. Are concepts things? A proto-mammal? No. Is it evolution? No. Is it Alf? No. Is it unique to Western culture? It is not. It is not. Is it a plant or was it a plant? No. Is it about a natural physical phenomenon? Yes, it is. Yes, it's about natural physical phenomenon. Sure. I apologize for giving away a bit there with my intonation. Hopefully. If I don't do that, we're never to get it. Plate tectonics? No. Is it natural selection? No. Is it the theory of evolution? No. Did Darwin write about it? That's a heck of a question. I think he did. He did not write about directly to my knowledge, but I'm not certain on that one. Creationism? No. Is the Aurora Borealis? No. Does it relate to food? No. Yeah, this would definitely be post-Darwin. I had a friend in grad school who worked on the science of evolution, the philosophy of the science of evolution. So that's how it goes. Is it convergent evolution? Ryan, you absolute hero, you saved us. It is convergent evolution. Good job. It's the independent evolution of similar features in species of different periods or epochs in time. We're all turning into crabs. Look at this. Look at this. Two succulent plants, distantly related, but look very similar in body. Convergent evolution all the way. A good one. A good one indeed. Ryan, well done getting that one right. What fun, what fun. All right, we'll do at least one more today, and then we'll move on possibly and see what happens. What was the other one I said I was going to do? Oh, Klaus. Klaus who bribed me. Klaus who bribed me. Okay, Klaus, here we go. It is this thing right here. All right. All right, team. Here we go. Here we go. Good luck and Godspeed to you on this one. Friends, the ad break is coming. I apologize for the ad break during the game, but it's how it goes. Is it a person? No. Is it part of what Klaus does? No. Is it Wikipedia? No. Did Klaus choose it because it'd be funny to hear me try to say it? I don't think that's why he chose it, but sure, I'm going to have trouble pronouncing this one. Place? No. An event? No. Is it related to journalism? No. On a scale of yes to no, how likely are we going to get this quickly? And nah. Is it French? No. There are other languages I struggle with too. Is it German? No. All right, let's go and run through every non-English language, except for maybe Japanese on my good days. We'll see. It's not French. It's not German. Romance language? No. Is it a tonal language? I don't believe so. Though I might be wrong on that. Is it Russian? No. Is it Swedish? No. Is the thing tangible? Yes. How's my Latin? Questionable too, but no, it's not Latin. Is it a dangerous thing? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no on that one. Is it a hard to pronounce English word? No. Is it made by people? Yes. Yes. Is it an instrument? It's not an instrument, no. Is it made of carbon? Sure. I think. I hate this question so much. Give me a second. I don't know what all is made of carbon. There would be some carbon in this thing, sure. If I tried to lead a class discussion about this in the fall, would it be awkward? No. The students would be delighted to talk about this, I think. Naturally occurring, no. Is it unique? Yes. A tool? No. Is it smaller than an elephant? Yes. Does it use electricity? I don't believe so. Give me a moment on that one, though. It does use electricity, yes. Is it a meme? No. Is it used for translating? No. Is it ancient? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? Yes. Does it give information? Yes. Is it still in existence? Yes. Is it mostly used by children? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no on that one. Did it exist before the First World War? No, it did not. Not before World War I. Is it an everyday thing? It's not an everyday thing. No. No. And the issue earlier was not the question of what is carbon, but instead, what is this thing made out of? Is it connected to philosophy? No. Does it play chess? No. Is it a record player? No. Did it exist before the Vietnam War? No. Is it medical? No. Could you buy it readily? No. No. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Does it use electricity? It does. Is it a library? No. Did it exist for the 21st century? It did not. Is it on display somewhere? I don't believe so. I don't believe so, no. Does it have a screen? I don't believe so, no. No. Entertainment, no. Does it transmit electromagnetic energy? No. Does it have historical value? Possibly. Have I used it? No. No. I like the idea of being a CK3 stream, but no, it's not that. Oh, CK3, one of these days we'll love you again. All right, what do we have? Is it unique? It is unique, yes. It is a unique thing. Related to music? Nope. Would it be found in the Date Anything game? Maybe in a DLC. Maybe in a DLC, but not in the base game. Cajun Kill asks, is this page number 2? This is page number 3, actually. Is it CERNed? Blue Moon, I don't know what CERNed is. I'm going to say no on that one. Difficult to build? Yes. Does it belong to a famous person? No. Fairness asks, have you seen it? Not with your own eyes. You may have seen the page or a news story about it, possibly, but no, you've not. To my knowledge, you've not seen it with your own eyes. Is it a container? No. Is it cromulent? The word for it is perfectly cromulent indeed. Is it used for science? Yes, it is used for science. Does it exist in just one place? It does exist in just one place. Yep. Is it named after an individual? No. It's not named after anyone in particular. Can it be programmed to produce different outputs? Yes, it can. Is it on the border of France and Switzerland? It is not on that border. Is it that place in Asia? Oh, is the place in Asia? Yes, the place it is in Asia. Is it an Enigma machine? No. Would it keep time? Yes, but not primarily. Is it the Large Hadron Collider? No. But it is in Asia. Oh, is it linked to astronomy? I missed that, Daigle. It is linked to astronomy, yes. It is linked to astronomy, yes. Is it a clock? Not primarily, no. Is it a computer? Yes. Is it the Meiji Shrine? It is not the Meiji Shrine, no. A telescope, no. Would you have heard of it? So earlier, Mark asked me on the question of how likely to get it from yes to no. I said, nah, which I take to be you're not going to get it, but you have some interesting people in the community, so we'll see. That said, Klaus bribed me, so we're good. Is it the Small Hadron Collider? It's also not the small one. A satellite disk, no. A supercomputer, no. Oh, you meant CERN? No problem, Blue Moon. It's not that, though. Is it an early prototype computer? No. Is it an interferometer? It's not that either. Not that either. Not Point of the Sky. Is it the ENIAC? No. Is it in China? It's not in China. No. No, it's not. Is it the Kola borehole? I don't know what that is, but no, it's not. Is it a type of astronomical clock? I wouldn't get overly stuck on the clock part. While it is a clock, it is not primarily a clock. So no, it's not that. Is it in Asia? Yes. Is it in Indonesia? No. Is it in Japan? No. Is it in part of the former Soviet Union? No. Does it record data? It does record data, yes. Is it in the SETI array? No. Would it capture images? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not sure, but I don't believe so. Is the Domesday Clock? No. Is it in India? Yes. Is it used for space observation? In a sense, sure. Oh, it does capture images? You know what it is? That's amazing. Good seeing you, great lord of the Omni world. Were we talked about in astronomy class? Probably not. Is it on a server? No. It's not on a server. It is indeed in India. Yep, we established definitely in India. I look forward to you all booing our good friend Klaus soon. Great lord, how do you know this? Are you one of Klaus's friends? If so, that's pretty cool too. Is it a launch site? It's not a launch site. Klaus, I need you to get a hint ready. I need you to hint ready, but Klaus definitely needs to be booed on this one. And again, you can bribe me to do basically anything for this game, but I also reserve the right to cut it off at any point, because I don't want to make it grindingly slow. Is there a punny joke about it? I could try to make one, I suppose. Is it in Bollywood? No. Would it monitor radio signals? I don't believe so. Is there a radar system? No. Is its name in Hindi? No. Is it an obscure font? It may as well be an obscure font, yes. Alright, I'll do 2 more guesses, and then Klaus, you gotta give a hint. Is it in Bangalore? It is not in Bangalore, no. Is its name in a Dravidian language? I don't believe so, but give me a sec on this one. No, it's not a Dravidian language. Is it quantum related? No. Was its development done by the Indian government? Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah. Is it in a city? Yes. Let me see. Let me see. Not downtown, but yes. Is it related to physics? Yes, but I wouldn't go there first. Is it the TIFRAC? No. Klaus, what's your hint, please? Give us a hint. Was it made 10 years ago? It was within the last 10 years, yes. Klaus says it involved robotics. It involved robotics as the hint. Is it east of Sikkim? Oh boy. Is it run by the military? No. We're pulling up maps now. Where is this thing allegedly? Oh boy, math's hard. I don't know if it's east of Sikkim. Military, no. We're gonna do like 5 more guesses and then boo Klaus on this one. We've tried our best. iRobo AO. I don't know what that is. It was a no on that one. Hey Vera, what's up? What's up? Is it a rover? No. Is it fronted by Sam Rockwell? It is not a Sam Rockwell thing. Would direct remote robot for exploration? No. Is it Intro the tallest robot? I don't believe so. Is it owned by a private citizen? It is not. It is not. 2 more guesses. Give me anything. You can do it, team. I mean, when I say you can do it, I don't mean you can win. Is it a type of drone? No. Is it a space agency? No. And I think that will do it. My friends, it's Vyomamitra. Vyomamitra. A humanoid robot with the appearance of a woman, designed for space travel. The goal of the Indian Space Research Office is to substitute animals with humanoid robots on experimental missions, with the goal of better understanding the effects of prolonged exposure to radiation and microgravity experiments on the human body. I think it's something I'm glad to have learned about. Like, how cool is it? How delightfully cool is it that we have something to use instead of animals? We'll see. It does transmit electromagnetic energy. I apologize. Could you teach it to love? I don't believe so. But yeah, it can do microgravity, modular parameters. It supports astronauts by simulating human functions like environmental control and life support, perform switch panel operations, and give environmental air pressure change warnings. There you go. Humans in space. That's some pretty cool stuff. All right, team. Do you want to do one more of these, or is that enough for now? If it's number one, if you're interested, put number one in chat. If you want to move on, number two in chat. Whichever way you want to do it, we can do it. I see a lot of ones. I always feel bad when I ask for number one, number two, and there's a bunch of ones initially, and then someone's like, two, all the way. Two resign? Yeah, unfortunately, no. Chat likes it, so do another one. I believe I had another one that someone sent in. If not, I have my own ready to go. All right. Cajun Killa, we're doing yours. Congratulations. I shouldn't let you people send things in. We'll see you, Strawberry. Take care. All right. I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is the Wikipedia page? Is it a place? Yes. It is a place. Is it an event? No. No, it's not an event. A unique place? Yes. Is it a tangible place? Yes. Is it a building? No. Is it a country? No. Is it from Oceania? No. Is it from North America? No. Is it Australian? It's not Australian, nor is it in the Southern Hemisphere. If I brought it up on a first date, would I get a second date? No, I think this one would probably spoil the date, both due to my own ignorance, as well as the way in which the conversation would develop afterwards. This is not a good first date topic at all, not even a little bit. Is it in Asia? Yes. Is it a body of water? No. Is it a state of mind? Do not have on your mind? No. Would it have an exothermic reaction in the presence of ignition source? It would not burn with just one flame. No. Have I visited it? No. Is it famous for a major event? Not to my knowledge. Is it near one of the Earth's poles? I don't believe so. Would the country use kanji? No. Is it related to religion? Not primarily. Does the place contain radiation? Not to my knowledge. Is it a city? Yes. If I took selfies there, would the people of Twitter shame me? No, I think they might think it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see selfies from this place. Is it inhabited? Yes. Is there a weird event there? No. Is it in India? No. I think I missed some. Is it in Hiroshima? No. Is it a star city? No. Is it former USSR? I don't remember. I think so. I think so. No, it's not. Is it in Mongolia? Yes, it is in Mongolia. It took you way too long to ask that question. Do recall, it says Cajun Killa. Cajun Killa has only 3 interests. Is it Ulaanbaatar? Yes, it's Ulaanbaatar. Look at that. He got you to think about Mongolia. That's what Cajun Killa's shtick is. Good job, team. Ulaanbaatar is the capital and most populous city of Mongolia. There's a population of 1.6 million and the coldest capital city in the world by average yearly temperature. GG, GG, GG. Alright, I'm gonna do one myself and then we'll move on this time. One myself, I got it ready. I'm in good shape. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is it? What is it? This is mine. Mine indeed. Is it a person? No. Is it Mongolia? No. Is it an event? Yes, it is an event, Dogberry. A place? Yes, it's a place, Marks. Is it not Mongolia? Thank God it's free of Mongolians. Yeah, oh, no, sorry. There may be Mongolians there. I'm not against Mongolian people. Well, I'm going to get canceled now. Is it studied in academia? It could be, sure. Is it American? It is. Does it have a hair around it? I don't think so. Maybe it, I don't know. Is it a religious event? No. Did it occur in Europe? No. Is it tangible? I mean, the place part is, yes, but is it Burning Man? No, but good guess. Is it historical? Sure. Is it the United States of America? Oh, is it in the USA? Yes. Would the CDC recommend additional travel vaccines to go there? Probably not, but maybe they should have. Does it involve fire? No. Is it a sports event? No. Is it pre-1700? No. Is it a state of mind? Maybe. Maybe a state of mind, yeah. Is it on the East Coast? It depends on how you define East Coast. I'm going to say yes, though. Is it the Superb Owl? No. Is it unique? No. Does it involve music? Yes. Is it Coachella? No. Is it Las Vegas? No. The yes out of that was it does involve music. Yeah, absolutely. Is it a festival? Yeah. Is it the Appalachian Mountains? No. Is it EDC? I don't know what that is. Is it the New York Comic Con? No. Is it Woodstock? There you go. Woodstock. I'm surprised at how fast you all got this one. Maybe Event USA Music did it. But good job, team. I think the people back in 1969 probably needed some vaccines. I don't know. There you go, friends. I hope you enjoyed today's Wikipedia game. It was a good time for me, for sure. We've been live now, though, for about an hour and 50 minutes, possibly a little bit long on the intro today, but that's okay. We discussed the brand new RimWorld update, and that was a good time. Woodstock's in New York? Absolutely. Absolutely Woodstock's in New York. It was a farmer's field, right? Is this true? I'm vaguely remembering this. Woodstock Festival Farmer's Field. Is that right? Yeah, it is. All right. Isn't there a farmer? Yeah, this guy right here, Max Yasgur. Look at this guy. He's just some average farmer. And people come by and say, hey, can we use your backyard? And he says, sure, why not? I don't think he's into rock and roll music at all. He's just some guy. His willingness to let Woodstock Ventures stage the concert as property and the acceptance by the older man with the crew-cut glasses, conservative clothing, and a pipe of the hippies, that's a terrible sentence, is as historic as the events that unfolded the weekend of magical music 40 years ago. I'm a farmer. It's the largest gathering of people ever in one place. The important thing that you've proven to the world is that 500,000 kids, and I call you kids because I have children who are older than you, 500,000 young people can get together and have 3 days of fun and music and have nothing but fun and music, and I God bless you for it. Isn't that delightful? Isn't that absolutely delightful? Yeah, I love these cross-generational moments. Now, I don't know how much money he was paid for that experience, but still, it rained the whole time. Yeah, I have a couple of second-order friends, I suppose, who fell in love with each other at Woodstock. And I don't want to know enough about their story, but I know that part of it involved meeting while full of drugs, and the magical connection they feel in that moment apparently keeps them going now, however many years later it is. So there you go. Friends, it's time to play Victoria 3. I have not loaded it yet. We're going to play a few hours of Victoria 3, and then some chess is coming forward. I continue to be excited by chess. I did some lessons offline yesterday, so I'm even better than last time you saw me. Drugs are bad, MK, but they lead to love, man. Love. All right, we're playing Sweden. So many chairs. There we go. Oh man, drugs are bad, MK indeed. There's apparently just some major drug busts here in Japan. I think it may have been the importation of ketamine, and it may have been on behalf of the Yakuza. I can't remember right now, but someone was arrested and got the real big punishment. Japan tends not to do death for this, but I think it was life imprisonment. Which, yep, if you want to smuggle drugs, Eastern Asia is not the place to do it, certainly. All right, while the game is loading, I'm gonna go and grab myself a glass of water. I swear it's loading in the background, so the oops will be. Well, I can go and just put the other way of seeing it. No oops, only loading. Go back in just a minute. Just a minute, get some water, maybe some coffee. Let's get some water and some coffee. That's like a good idea. So enjoy yourself while I'm gone. It'll be just a few minutes, and then we'll get into the game and continue building, 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 as one does. AFK, Victoria music will come on soon enough, I'm sure, and we'll see you on the other side of these ones. Boop. Hello. I might owe you all a small apology. Someone most certainly got upstairs and started the hot water to boil for some coffee and sat down to play with and organize something. Don't worry what it is. And got kind of comfy cozy and got thinking, wow, I'm so comfy cozy up here while people are hanging out downstairs waiting for me to come back. And man, that hot water sure is taking a long time to reach boil. That's very, very strange. What to do, what to do? Well, we're hanging out still, enjoying our whatever we're doing, and definitely glanced over and I had not turned on the hot water boiler. So, my apologies. I'm the worst. That said, while I was gone, I found a don't you worry what it is thing I'd like to show you all real quick. Let's see if I can get this thing to come up. We'll see. Is that not enough, unfortunately? Oh, okay, 1 second. Let's see. Oh, unfortunately, I'm not going to find it. Ah, there it is. I found it. This card right here, I found a moment ago. I know that the cards occasionally have weird, interesting names, but look at it go. We said it earlier, I can't pronounce all the names. I'm afraid that might be true. Aspirano Mardicadistinacule Dakar. Something like that. Some of these times there are cards that operate by a player naming some other card. I wonder if this card ever gets named for the fun of it. But there you go. That's a thing that exists in the world and a collection I'm looking through right now. So fun. Alright. Here we go, friends. Continuing our IKEA playthrough. We're playing pacifist now. Not that I was planning to go to big war, but I was planning to jump in occasionally and maybe support my friends in their various wars against the native people, certainly. We're just playing solo, really a cozy hangout game today. So ask me anything you got. Happy to talk about any topic at all. While I continue working on the economy, the big issue in the economy right now is that we do not have any people coming into the nation. So our population is 3.67 million. There are 100 people, is that right? 100 people who are currently unemployed in the entire nation. Now, if we're able to begin getting women in the workforce, that will surely help. It destroys the traditional family, so I'm not sure we'll really get it through, but that would be a very, very nice thing. We'll probably work on it today. How's the economy going? I mean, if I stop constructing, we're fine. But we are dropping prestige because the economy is not growing quite fast enough. It's trying its best. Build the Statue of Liberty wonder. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the case that our population refuses to accept anyone who does not look like us, even if they speak our language. They're also uninterested in opening the borders right now. We've been trying. The current election is going to reaffirm the current government. The trade unionists, well, I can't remember this game if trade unionists are against borders or if they're in favor of borders to limit workplace competition. I can't remember what kind of unionists they are. Does it say? Let's see here. The current boss is a radical, so he has no strong beliefs about borders. It's possible they just don't care about borders in general. Migration. Yeah, so they do want migration control of some sort, which we have right now. Yeah, they want to expand the franchise to all social classes. Those who are already in the nation, thank you. No competition on labor. They haven't moved quite to the internationalist conception of communism yet, unfortunately. So as far as chair production, which is the big goal, I believe I'm not yet a substantial producer. I am number 8 worldwide. Yeah, unfortunately, we're about half of the person above us, so chairs are going to take a while, but we're working on them. Right now, we're expanding our steel production so we can get additional railroads going to help us get our more efficient production. I need to find ways to free up workers so that they can go do other jobs as possible. I convinced Noms to watch any westerns over the last weekend. I convinced her to pick up a western movie from the library. I said, hey, this movie is a really good performance by that one guy we talked about in stream, the Belgian fellow, Jean-Claude Van Damme. No, that's not right. You know the one I mean. That movie with Doc Holliday, played by some action guy. Val Kilmer, there we go. I said, oh, this movie has that. You'll love watching it. And I said that movie is called Unforgiven. Get the copy of Unforgiven. We can go and watch that movie. Turns out that's the wrong name of the movie. And so Noms got Unforgiven and brought it home and said, oh, this is a Clint Eastwood movie. I thought you said. And so we did not watch a Western, unfortunately. Yeah, Tombstone's what I meant, but I misremembered the name, and Noms did not want to watch it because it was not the promised film, unfortunately. We're also working on increasing the economy of Vietnam. We're doing this for a variety of reasons. You'll see it's growing quite quickly now after we started getting involved. You see that long straight there, and then up we go. We're trying to make them a better standard of living, but more importantly, we're trying to extract all of their coal. That's how that goes. Yeah, I'm hoping I can convince her to get Tombstone next weekend. I think if I just said Unforgiven's a good movie, then she'd be willing to go ahead and watch it, but because I sold it incorrectly, she was not. And that's how it goes. If we bring the industrialists and the intelligentsia into the government, we lose 10 points, but we still stay contested in the same way. And having the industrialists and the intelligentsia in would let me propose more laws. So we lose 10 points, but we're still fine. What are our taxes right now? We've managed to get taxes down to medium levels, and that is good enough for me. We'll go for the cooperative government for right now. And women. Nobody right now wants women in the workplace. That said, it requires us to invent feminism first. We're looking for feminism in a moment here. Other possible changes. We go to proportional taxation. Would this lead to in re more money? The trade unions would be very, very happy. Okay, it does not tell me what the financial change in this would be. I think. In revenue, we get 7.5 thousand more. And it makes the labor unions happy. It upsets the, who? Industrials, probably? Yeah. That's fine. We don't need their faster research in industrial things or production method right now. Yeah, so we'll sit down and say, okay, what should we call our new theory? Womanism? Feminism, let's go. So, Eka, nobody wants the discrimination thing, I don't believe. I'm fairly sure that on racial segregation... Oh, wait, no. Alright, there's a possible interest in cultural exclusion, which would help us get more kinds of people in. But it's largely opposed right now. The rural folk are really powerful. Someone gave them homesteading to make them happy. And with the rural folk being powerful, insert your own stereotypes here, it's going to be very difficult indeed to get other people accepted. Was that someone me? No. Surely my cat was playing the game. It's not my fault that I made the rural folk very strong in this industrial state we're building. Whoops. We're a little low on bureaucracy right now, so we're wasting taxes. How terrible is that? I'll go ahead and jump a bureaucracy administrative building to the top. So, Fritz is very pro-rural people. My cat Fritz came from a very rural area. Place of, I believe, fewer than 1,000 people live there. And he was born in a field. And There you go. Insert your own stereotypes about Little Fritz there, but yeah, Little Fritz came from a very, very small town to, you know, Tokyo, the largest city on Earth. Alright, so, plenty of infrastructure everywhere right now. I'm going to try to fix our tax problems while we can. And some peasants will find work eventually, but yeah, let the cat play the game. He sure does like playing with the mouse. Got him. Got team. Alright, to the top we go. As usual, I built far too many of them. We're not making any artillery locally. We don't have much market pull either because we have almost no demand for it, but it would be good to make our own artillery a little bit. A good call, Eka. Yeah, we can look at the leader of the rural folk. I mean, it's a radical also. So everyone here wants the monarchy to fall. Yeah, everyone here wants to like lead to a greater amount of personal liberty, which I'm all about. This is not standard rural folk belief, but we're working on it. Probably the best kind of leader we can get right now in that position. Also, I forgot. Here goes communism. Here goes communism team. The specters haunting the world. There's socialist unrest in Sweden. Workers of the world unite in 1872. So we need to make sure it climbs and climbs and climbs. As of right now, it's doing so just fine. Is that right? Is that right? If it goes to 100, it fails. If it fails, a world to win. The communists pop up. If it runs out, the socialist movement is weakened. I'm fine with our nation going socialist. It wasn't the exact sorry, the exact goal, but it would work out okay. It'd be an awkward move, because I don't think the rural folk tend to go in that direction by any means. But the trade unions are getting more and more power, and that would work out okay. That's right, Ikeism. We actually want to have a corporate state, so that's going to require... I mean, I think corporate state is in some measure friendly to the communist goals. Yeah? The governance, is that right? The trade unions accept this kind of thing. Socialists dislike it. It leans into corporate ownership. No, they do like it. Yeah, everyone loves this. Everyone loves this. That's great. That should be the next law, actually. It's Mussolini fascism. I agree it is. It is the fascist cooperation of nations and corporations. But apparently it's the case that the socialists are okay with this game because it leads to probably a pre-communist state. You know, the state will show us how to share. We will learn to share, and by so learning, we'll be able to share ourselves without the intermediary step of the state. Hey, Aaron Mithrin, you're reminded of my Australia playthrough. You're going for a work trip to Australia. Aaron Mithrin, it'd be nice to be in the same hemisphere with you again. Hope Australia goes well, my friend. Good luck with work. Also, Aaron Mithrin, we have another community viewer. That's wrong, sorry. Community member and viewer who's going to do some archival work. Do you mind if I give them your Discord in case they have questions for you? Your question. I shouldn't put you on the spot here. I'm putting you on the spot thinking you say yes, that's fine, but if you want to say no, that's allowed too. You'll just disappoint all of us. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you out that way. A temporary embarrassment. The middle class do not like proportional taxation because someday they will be the wealthy also. Be realistic, team. Chill. The middle class was a little bit radical because they believe they will be the great capitalists someday. Hurrah. Tons of bureaucracy now help us to construct more quickly and better. We're still negative 21,000. Huge diplomatic pact cost. Main amount is me sending things to Britain, correct? Yeah, we're sending furniture to Britain so they give us a defensive pact, I believe. Awesome, Everything. I was pretty sure you'd be cool on that one. I'll send a message over to that viewer and see what's going on. But Britain has given us a There we go. A defensive pact. So, this is to discourage Russia from attacking us. They'll have to fight through another major power if it comes to it. We'll see. Has IKEA not worked out well? Or we're going to IKEA still. The trouble with IKEA is IKEA needs workers. And we're having a little trouble getting workers in here right now. We have full employment, which is a wonderful thing. Like, people have lives and jobs and improving quality of life, but not as good as it could be, unfortunately. Clothes are still pricey. Is that true, generally speaking? Alright, so luxuries like wine are expensive. Price of food's going up a little bit. We gotta fix that. Yep, grain and clothes as usual. Yep. Charles the 15th reign has come to an end. I believe he was unwell from a very early age. But Charles 15th reign to an end. Oscar Bernadotte has ascended as Oscar II, King of Sweden and Norway. His reign is hoped by many to hail a new era of reform. Standard coronation text. You recall that Oscar had been a general for a very long time. Actually, a Navy person for a long time, an admiral, and had caused a bit of a stir for getting involved in politics while part of the military. But now he's the king, and that makes the Church of Sweden happy, it seems. I don't know if the prior church... Wait, when I say happy, I mean unhappy. Wrong direction. They greatly dislike the current king. I'm not sure why that is. We'll have to figure out eventually. We need a new admiral then, I believe. Is that true? Yes. Yes. Who shall be our... The king can still be an admiral? I had no idea. He's a celebrity commander, an explorer, innovative, and he is indeed an opium addict. The King of Sweden? The King of Sweden is our admiral? Don't get killed, brother. That's fantastic. I had no idea. It's amazing. We don't have an heir currently. Do we? Oh, we do. Prince Gustav Bernadotte. Historical character through and through. Swedes, look, I'm learning your history. Your king was an opium addict. We're gonna try to keep him under control this time. I got a bunch of bird mana. Who likes me, who does not like me currently? Show me diplomacy. Yeah, Russia's still cranky. Other than that, everyone's pretty cool with Sweden. As well it should be. I could try to make our friends in China like us more. I mean, they're gonna get cranky that I'm getting involved in Vietnam. But we'll do that for right now and see how it goes. Speaking of Vietnam, how y'all doing? Who's building things here? It's me. Okay, I actually don't have any lobby involving me right now. I could try to push one, but our relationship's good enough. Is it time for me to start abusing you? Don't worry, I mean only economically. Their price of fabric is very low. How about coal? I believe they're still using the coal to heat their houses. And so lower their standard of living substantially if I take all their coal. But as of right now, they have 106 desire on 94 production. Can I see their coal mines? I cannot. If I zoom in, I can, but can I see their productivity? I believe the answer is no. I can. Yeah, so what Vietnam needs, I may have said previously, is tool shops. And I believe I'm making tool shops for them right now, which is great. So I'll do that. How are they on the inputs to tool shops? Not bad. So they're making really basic tools, but they are getting the tool shop going. We are dragging Vietnam into the contemporary industrial world, surely for their own purpose to make them joyous. Ooh, the new king has much less authority than the old king. The new king is, though he's a popular commander, does not seem especially popular in this role. Okay. Maybe he just has nothing that gives a bonus to authority. That is unfortunate. Okay, we're really not need authority right now. Population increase to Gotland is useful only if we have more pop coming into the nation. There were 105 job seekers there and some unemployed. We need to fix that for sure. But I'm going to stop bringing people to there if I can. And they have job seekers. I gave them a university, didn't I? Yeah, so using the university to improve what they're able to do here. And that's lovely. They're struggling, though, to find... Actually, they're full up on work, I apologize. They're working getting money there. Explosives factory can't find anyone to work yet. That's because the price of explosives is basically nothing. I could give them one of our first munitions plants and artillery foundries. That's going to increase the price of steel by a little bit, but we can keep working on it. And that will at least secure the demand of our own nation for weapons and such. We'll need to make small arms eventually also, but like I said, I've kind of ignored the military side of the game this time. The Swedish industrialists want to make investments in Danish industries. He stood up, put on his hat, and headed towards the door. At first it seemed he would leave without another word, but then he turned around and spoke with barely suppressed anger. Being accused of lacking patriotism for where I try to make money isn't an insult. It betrays a complete lack of understanding of how money is made. Do you think I made what I already have by thinking provincially? So no people come in, but yes, money goes out. I could say an excellent investment. Things get nicer with Denmark, and Denmark manufactures more money. Or force them to invest locally. That'd be a -3 penalty on the industrialists. It's not -5. So I'll get 10% more manufacturing income if I force them to stay local. How do you strong-arm the industrialists? Probably by threatening more regulation. Something of that sort, most likely. Only 3 pages of building right now, so I'm very proud of that. I'm not going to say that we're going to get it all done before I add anything else. And we do need to pause at some point pretty soon here. What is the issue here? I'm still paying subsidies on Glassworks. I'd like to stop that. It's only 609 money, though. And ports. With the railroads working, I'm considering destroying some ports. Members of the Swedish-British Association have discreetly dispatched one of their numbers to amplify their mission in the most widely read newspaper. I'm totally fine with them doing this. It leads to lost legitimacy. Never mind. You can lobby publicly if you want to. I just need to chill a little bit on losing legitimacy. I see we're really struggling on the taxation policy right now. So is there anyone who would join us pushing for more taxes? Various liberals would come on board. That'd be cool. We could get we could get some socialists to come visit. Oh, it's a man named Karl Marx. I mean, if we want to end up as socialist dreamland, it might be worth doing. There's an achievement for becoming a corporate state and then pumping all the investments up a fair amount. He's direct, persistent, and literary. I mean, as you might well know, he was exiled from his own nation and then pressured out of France and then hung out in London for quite a while. I don't recall him coming to Sweden, but I think it'd be kind of a fun thing. I wasn't totally sure I wanted to bring a socialist on board, but it could be a fun time. And it would make the trade unionists go more radical. Can we get Marx to lead the trade unionists? I think that'd be a delight. Come along, Karl Marx! Karl Marx in the house. So you have Marx, someone named Lagerberg, and someone named Munthe. Only one historical figure. Delightful. We'll see what he does with it next little bit. I suspect that makes the communism line keep climbing. I'm sure we could have a communist king. That's how this thing works, right? They certainly allow substantial authority, I believe. See how this goes. Scania is struggling again with standard of living. Also, artillery's expensive, but that's how it goes. So Scania is the one down here, correct? What's your issue? I want you to be happy. Your population's going down due to migration entirely. Your standard of living is middling. That said, 27% are below. Can we see where? Services is the top issue. Services are provided in the urban centers, correct? Yep. And so urban centers build up with more urban buildings. Do they need to be fully functional? Or can you just build them? I honestly don't know if they need to function in order to give the urbanization, or if they sit empty like all of the malls in the Midwest. Remember the mall? I loved the mall. I never hung out there like the cool kids did, but, you know, the mall. Where's the urban center building? Or can I not see? Oh, here we go. Okay, so mousing over, what does it say? It gives 20 services per level. So simply building the building gives services. Cool. Railroads are way too expensive to have local trams, but I would like to build urban centers, which again, you can't build directly, but Scania in particular needs more services, so we'll build some kind of urban building here. Clothes mills are going wild, so we'll add a few more of those. And a message. The lower classes, very confusing. You might recall that Marx refers to them as the lumpen proletariat. It refers to things like the homeless and the drug dealer. Sorry, the drug user, rather, as being the lumpen proletariat. We cannot understand their desires. They are not a revolutionary class, unfortunately, because they do not work. That said, they support what we want, and that's what counts. Yeah, there's one moment of, we'll call it profound classism in Marx that makes my students very unhappy. They refuse to accept that any part of society could not be revolutionary in some way. And that's always a fun moment in the conversation to recognize that Marx was not necessarily exactly the one to be. And then we talk about his anti-Semitism, of course, and they get kind of bummed out. I always say, you know, you can have some good ideas and some bad ideas mixed together. The whole point of reading these people is to think along with them, as opposed to anything else. Marx had a real more classism. I mean, if you want to say he's anti-upper class, he's not anti-upper class. He just thinks it shouldn't exist. Which is like opposed to the class in general, as opposed to the people inside of it. He's not looking out for like the moralistic critique usually. He used that for rhetorical purposes. That said, he's like strongly against the individuals in the lumpen proletariat. So, a lot more to say about that, but not right now. Someone's busy trying to build chairs. Alright, we're getting tools for Tonkin. It's like toys for tots. Y'all know this one? You have to call some phone number and... Is it Cars for Tots? Cars for Kids? I think Cars for Kids is what I'm thinking of. Have any of you ever sold your car or given your car to Cars for Kids? It's a way of donating an older car to a charity so you get a tax write-off. And the charity, I believe, sells the car after fixing it. And then gives money from that to help kids in some ways. I think I may have seen something about this being a scam. I don't exactly remember. I don't exactly remember the way in which it has some weird twist. The average person does not know. I don't know. You did donate your car last year? Cool. They also accept real estate. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome to see that you can donate anything you want to. I mean, that's like universities are the same way, right? We traditionally think of universities wanting people's money when they retire, or sorry, when they die rather, retire from the earth. But universities will happily take houses. Occasionally, they are given property in order to, build a new building there or have a retreat for the students. But the memorandum of understanding is always written in such a way that it's possible to just sell the property. This is often what happens after the people die. They don't know, and that's fine. That's fine. You donated a car to PBS. I had no idea you could do that. I also thought they only wanted your money. They have boarded chest? Absolutely not, Benjamin. This is how it goes every day. The stream is 5.5 hours long. We talk for an hour and a half or so. We then play Victoria 3 for 2.5 hours or so. And then we play chess for the last hour and a half, 2 hours. So you will see chess here. It's just one of the many games we play. If I played only chess, a portion of the community would be very, very, very unhappy with me. And they'd say, fine, Resorty, do what you want to do, but I'm not along for the ride anymore. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. If you only want to see chess, though, I apologize, I'm not that either. I'm not that guy. Looking for grain production. There's still subsistence farms somewhere. Give me the subsistence farms. So no more wheat farms. Can I make rye farms? That's the other thing you can do in Scandinavia often. No. I think we might be full up on all the farms we can make. That'd be very unfortunate. That can't be true. There we go. There are still rye farms available, and there's peasants in eastern Norway. Oh, today we need to make Big Sweden. How do the Norwegians feel about the new king? Okay, they're locked in. So I need to find ways, tiny, tiny ways to make them want to fully integrate. Currently, it is going down by 0.23 per week. So it's going the right direction. With that said, friends, it's been an hour since the last ad break, so time for 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. It's a Tuesday here, so time for a new Monday crossword. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself very much. Always a nice time hanging out. And happy summer, those of you who like sweating. Monday, June 23rd, let's get to it. One across this champagne glass. So the obvious answer here is flute. F-L-U-T-E. On Mondays, I'm always very suspicious of my first idea, but we'll say flute and see. Number 2, figures such as the Cook snowflake or the Sierpinski triangle. This could possibly be a mathematical object. It could be a fractal, maybe? Let's try fractal and see. A world capital on the Mediterranean. I don't know immediately. Shed light. I like to imagine there's a bare light bulb heading over someone's head. So it could be like to reveal something maybe. Let's go ahead and do downs. If we got both of the first two across, I'm very pleased. Electronic musician with the 2024 album 10 Days. I have no idea. It's Flowmaster, surely. As written. As written. I mean, the word like something lit comes to mind. The word ledge comes to mind also, or the prefix. Prosperous times. Ups, maybe? Hype. Hype. So hype could be both a situation of hype, as well as one doing the hyping as a verb. Not sure. Silas Marner author George Eliot, I believe. I think flute's right. Thank goodness for that. A showcase for an eccentric array of performances. I want to say freak show, even though it's offensive. I don't think it fits, though. So what else could it be? Like a midway. Aired as ran. Give a good tips, perhaps. Advise, give a good tip. 10 times 10. So it's 10. 1, 2, 5, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 9, 10. 10. 10. 10. I couldn't remember. That's 10. Oh, never mind. So what's the clue again? So 10 by 10 is, this is the second day in a row, or sorry, second Monday in a row, where I need to know what 100 is in Spanish, and I can't remember. Outrageous. We'll find it, I'm sure. All right. Filled pastries. Tarts, probably. Having no clue. Like a drift? Uncertain? Not sure. Suspicious? Probably leery. Okay. World capital of the Mediterranean. Tripoli? Maybe. Shed light. Unsure. Article for a deep dive. So initially I was thinking article like an essay. It could be instead like air something. Swimsuit, seal suit, wetsuit, there we go. I found it eventually. To sell is to tout. Very good. Reciprocal. So both people get something out of it. It means like rotating, I believe also. Maybe rotating in both directions, actually. Inverse, there we go. Metered celebration, an ode probably. A blank surfing, a technique that makes use of jet skis to make big waves. Or probably toad surfing. You're towed out to big waves and then good luck. A last one for now, lead into change. Maybe an interchange, like part of a road. Is it CN? CIEN? Radiate shed light. At sea is having no idea. CN. I think I put that in and then thought that was French. Oops, wrong direction. Doing 2 puzzles at once. There must be some kind of medal for that. All right. A really good start from Monday. I want to insist. This is one of the better starts from Monday we had in a very, very long time. We'll see if it continues on in an hour or so. For now, though, thanks for being here still. Thank you for encouraging me in the crossword, or at least tolerating it. Friends, the armed forces strongly support partial taxes, but they have been exposed in corruption. All right, throw them to the wolves, or we can drive benefit by also being corrupt ourselves. No, we must throw them to the wolves. Take the 1/3 penalty. I have a lot of extra bureaucracy right now, so we're fine. Excellent. I very much enjoyed doing the crossword puzzles as filler during the ad breaks. I think it's one of the better things I've done here recently. But at the same time, occasionally I feel like, oh, if I lose my flow, it'd be pretty bad. I need to find a way to remember what I was thinking and doing at the time. It's like, okay, I want to do it all the way through, but I feel like that would take me off of my Victoria focus too much. Recently we passed public schools. That was loud, sorry. Recently passed public schools, which led to a climb in literacy pretty well. I'm hoping we may be able to get up to 100% literacy by the end of this thing. That said, I've forgotten yet again. Friends, what's the end date? What's the end date here? It's 1873. It's 19-something, correct? The turn of the century happened. 1936. Oh, we got a long time. I guarantee we're going to get ourselves up to full literacy then. Won't that be grand? Let's go ahead and mess around with the queue a little bit. Move Gotland's job to top. What happens in 36? Nothing happens in 1936. Why would you ever inquire about 1936? Actually, now that I'm over here, I can say nothing happens in 36, right? Later we got some problems, but nothing happens in 1936. What happens in 1936? One moves the save file to Hearts of Iron. That's what happens there. How's the old economy looking, and how can I make some treaties to help with that? One's always curious. Alright. I mean, there's a desire for one wine. We need dyes and fruit and wine. Brazil has some of these things. Now, I've helped Brazil build up their economy. Hello. Currently led by who? Pedro de Bragança, the Emperor of Brazil. That's the second emperor to play, I believe. Isabella is an adult now. Or is it first emperor, second heir? That might be it. Brazil. Will we finally make good on what I've asked for? I need dye. They want to give me a lot of dye. They will give me 82 dye. Okay. I also need wine, ideally, and the other thing. The only one that would give me right now is dye. What else do I need? There's 3 things. Wine is minor, fruit also. I mean, dye is the biggest one. It's the price of clothing. So I would absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. Okay. Lack of wine's unfortunate, but maybe they don't have a wine company going yet. Or maybe they don't have enough wine for themselves. Fruit's expensive here also. I mean, not super pricey. I'm on the food page. I was like, wait, where's everything else? I'm confused. All right, there we go. So what's high, what's low? They need iron and engines. Like, what else do they need, my friends? Is there anything else the Brazilians need that maybe I could help with? What an interesting moment. I don't know. I don't know. Would you be interested in buying some chairs? We're making 150 chairs over our current. They would love some chairs. Okay. Okay, I'll need to get more chairs made, but IKEA Rio de Janeiro online. Alright, the other things I want, they do not have on sale, unfortunately. And, I could get other things I don't really need. I mean, sugar would be nice, but they're not really wanting to give it to me. And 10 is all they'll give me. Well, not right now, then. So this trade by itself, there's a 40% chance they'll go and accept it. Anything you don't want me to subvent, die. You know what? I'm fine with that. Because you're giving it to me directly. They're now plus 70 chance. Anything you don't want me to tariff. Fabric and hardware I gotta do. Again, dyes are fine. Yeah, I'm gonna stay at Dye Enterprise. That's alright. 95%. The Treaty of So Many Chairs. Hey, we got 5 years guaranteed. That's wonderful. Is there make a trade agreement so the government doesn't have to pay for the chairs? Oh, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Trade agreement. I don't see a trade agreement. Is there a thing, Presido? If so, I've missed it. Now, maybe there's a mechanic I haven't seen, but I think if there's the state, you have to give directly. But let me know. Let me know if I missed something important. Because that would be really nice. The equivalent's no tariffs, but unfortunately I need them to come to me or go to them in particular. I think no tariffs means no tariffs on anyone, not just on them, but I'm not quite sure how that works. So I'm okay sending them chairs directly. It requires the state to buy them, but the state buying them raises the price of chairs for the manufacturers, and how grand is that? I love it. An enduring frost has started in the south. It's only September. Alright, so what does enduring frost do for us? The peasants consume more goods. We have 500 peasants still. Agriculture plantations go down. Unfortunate, not the end of the world. Now, the southern area is a bit of a problem, actually. 11 peasants, but we have a lack of fabric come out of there then. Might be an issue. Do we care about money? We just want to put more and more chairs there? Wait, you thought about bringing people to the table with our chairs so we can pull them out. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Our chairs, we control things good. The upper strata are giving money to the poor. They also suggest proportional taxation is fair. That is great. So the wealthy class have decided to make things better for the poor. The upper class is becoming increasingly loyal to other people in the state. Nice. Nice. Everything's turning up resorty. Only 30% chance of the law going through still, but slow and steady. We need to continue building in Vietnam so I can get their coal. Gotta get enough coal to take care of their people. And then. I mean, they have cheap dyes also. Only a very small number, unfortunately. Coal is still kind of high priced. Maybe their population just wants more and more and more coal. What's your overall population in Vietnam? 6.71 and falling. More than 500,000 peasants. That is unfortunate. Yeah, they may end up buying up all the coal that I'm, I mean, would they still give it to me? Would they send the... I feel bad taking from the peasants in particular. They will not give me any coal right now. They give me coffee and fabric and tea. Do we need tea right now? We need a little tea. Sugar, we have no interest in. If we brought sugar home, we could use it for more efficient grocery creation. Fabric, we'd be okay taking. Coffee, we don't need much, but it's so cheap there. Alright. Not the thing I need, but still. The price of coal should be dropping worldwide. But got just a little, is it quality over quantity? Dear God, dear sweet baby Jesus, when I prayed to you and said, I'll do anything for a stable and kind Twitch community, why did you give me these people? That's a good joke. I like that joke very much indeed. Thank you for the excellent humor. But quality over quantity. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I can bring the price of fruit down if I move some of my farms over into producing fruit instead. So this farm down here in western Norway, not me, is struggling. Where are the fewest of them? Only one in Gotland. Alright, you're going to start making fruit then. Reinforced concrete understood. More construction sectors. We're still building with wood, I believe. Yeah, we're nowhere near steel frame buildings. Need more explosive factories, clearly. Your 96-year-old granny, then the comment rather. If your 96-year-old granny is watching us, I believe that's the oldest person we've ever had watching us. In which case, hello, Meemaw. Good seeing you. But, yeah, I believe the oldest person previously was in their high 70s. But I don't know everyone for sure. But I find it delightful. Great Britain took a state. Great Britain is taking things directly from the Raj. So, now one of the states here became British. Will Britain be trying to take over the Raj entirely? I haven't seen that previously. I haven't seen Britain do this. I've seen the Raj become British, but still. You're fibbing, but she thoroughly enjoys me. Yeah. Everyone tells their elderly relatives about old Resorty. Maybe there's a growth opportunity here. I know that many nursing homes and old age centers in the U.S. are run for profit now. I wonder if I could find a way to have ads for the Resorty channel plastered on the hallways of these places. Hey, you need things to do. Come watch Resorty at twitch.tv. This is great. I think the elderly are a underserved market on Twitch. This is good. And they'll love the crosswords. Oh, they'll love the crosswords. Talented observers, the PB, seem committed to proportional taxation. The facade of unity has festered. The centers are breaking off. All right. I can bribe them to keep it going, or I can crash the current draft and start fresh. That's the way to do it. You all rewrite this thing. We get 5% more there. As an old, you approve the message. You're not an old HPG. You're a similar to me. We'll see. Yeah, I think people would enjoy the chess, the crossword. Maybe that's what the stream will turn into. Like, eventually my brain's going to turn to mush. And I won't be able to think through this kind of game anymore. We're institutional now. We have a level 5 investment in law enforcement. My brain turns to mush. I could do, like, starting level crosswords. Just do a bunch of silly little easy crosswords and chit-chat about the good old days. Have we had a good old days conversation on the channel yet? We've had things about, do you remember how things were in X? And that's not quite a good old days conversation, but it's not too far away. Are we advertising retirement communities? That was the goal, yes. The problem is your parents would talk to the screen instead of typing. You could set up for them a voice-to-text system, number one. Number two, you could just say that lurkers are awesome. We don't need people talking here. Totally fine if you come by and lurk. I'll keep you company. That's good. Friends, we've paused the construction queue. We need to let the private bankers take over for a while we try to burn off our 7 million credit card debt. Where's the papal credit card? What's the thing in the middle here? Tuscany. Tuscany is an independent state. Why? I don't know. Darby, it's your birthday tomorrow. If you have wild plans, won't be here. Happy birthday ahead of time. No wild plans. We'll see you tomorrow, and wish you a happy birthday then, I'm sure. Lord Rargasm, welcome in, my friend. How you doing? Hopefully you're feeling healthier again. How's Big Norway, or Big Sweden going? Oh, it's going down fast now. 0.17. It's currently at 21. At a reduction of 0.17 a week, this will take a while. Good. Also, my broadcast software is struggling with the game as usual. Sorry for the weird lags. Oh, it's going. You're feeling 90% today thanks to some warm weather. Yeah, it's getting pretty warm everywhere. The joy of summer is coming gradually. Wait, who hates me here? Oh, these people hate Norway. Mecklenburg sees Norway as a threatening force. I hope we don't have to fight a war to get Norway into Big Sweden. Also, I do worry. Let's see. How is Norway's economy? What do we know about it? I mean, number go up. Its GDP per capita is 3. My GDP per capita right now is what? 2.94. So it's possible the Norwegian economy is stronger than mine in terms of individual productivity. And so I think bringing them in will not crash the economy. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hey! Interesting. They have a desire to have closer integration with me. I have that desire also. Maybe we'll get Big Sweden after all. That said, now they're trying to get more liberty again. I've already sent people over to convince you to join me. I have. Think there's nothing else I can do right now. I can give them knowledge sharing. I'm going to slow my own... Oh, there's the Norwegian National League. Interesting. So, the Norwegians want independence, or at least some of them do. Because see how big that faction is inside of their nation? It's only the industrialists. Only the industrialists want to be free of me. Okay, this will help. It gives them more technology. And I'll slow technology for a while. Okay, we'll give that a second to load in. How's it going? 0.01 down. I could build them more things. That would help. I could also send them nice things with a treaty. I can take on their debt. How much do you have? 7,000 money. That's not very much. I'm happy to do that. Are there goods you desperately need? No, there are no goods they need from me right now. I can send them money. They'd really appreciate that. I'll send you $100 a week. Oh, they don't want any more. Always a weird change. It's a weird change when they say, yes, I would like the money. However, when I add it, it suddenly says, no, absolutely not. Huh. I wonder why. If I get rid of the take on debt, they're cool with 100 money a week for 5 years. So it's definitely more than the 7,000 we're taking on from them. Anything else that would help you right now? Would you give me a monopoly on all your metal? Is it close? No. They don't want to give me a monopoly on all their metal. Fine. Alright, I'll take on your debt. No obligations for you. And doing that, does that lead to us having a better relationship, Old Norway? Check again. 0.01 drop still. Yeah. I need to have more of their buy demands fulfilled by me, so... I can't see what they're oh, actually I can, can't I? If I zoom in all the way, I can see local prices. So what's way too expensive for you? Railroads I can't help with. Clothes I could potentially help with. They're producing none. They need 120. So I can definitely make more clothes for them. They need coal, but gosh, who doesn't? Okay. More clothes needed. But for right now, sitting around needed... Unless I can convince someone to take on my national debt again. Okay. So Belgium and Italy are really into me. They want alliances. Hello, Italy. How much do you want that alliance? First, so your economy is bigger than mine. And it's been jumping crazily. So the big jumps are most likely the integration of other subordinate states into the Italian kingdom. Also, Fernando de Bourbon de Sicily is a big boy indeed. Are you ready to give me what I want, what I really, really want? They will take on my debt. Wrong direction. They will not take on my debt because they have loans outstanding. How much? 8.5 million. Yeah, sorry, I can't do that right now. So I'm going to say thank you for visiting. Have a nice day. Belgium, how you doing, my friend? King Leopold is still doing his thing there. Fascinating human being. Pure monster, of course. Hello, my friend. They have debt also. They have debt of only 143,000 money. Very well. China... Does China take on debts? China does not have debts. Okay. I'd like them to take on my debt. It's only negative 84. They'd like me to guarantee their independence, but only a little bit. They're afraid of Russia, certainly. Is there anything you all really need? You need furniture. I'm not making enough, though. Okay, we have spare iron. We do have a little spare furniture. We have some hard, but not a lot. We have oil. We have oil? We have a little oil thanks to I don't know what, possibly whales. We'll be using it at some point. And we have 12 extra guns. Which one do you want most? The one they want most is the oil. I will send you as much oil as you want. Wait, you can't do that. If you send them more oil than you have to go buy it off the market, and that's pretty terrible. Maybe let's not do this. Do we do this? How much do you want again? So that's plus 10. We can get to negative 52. Guaranteed Independence is only 5 points, unfortunately. I don't think we can get to the point where they'll take on our debt, unfortunately. Unless they want some... They want us not to be selling tea. Why can't I add this? Only one article of a certain type with same inputs can be included. What? What? So, no subventions on tea. Is that because I've promised someone else that I won't put subventions on tea? It's a double promise. It's a pinky swear. Yeah, listen, I'm not allowed to say no subventions on tea or dye. I could say liquor. So they're anti-liquor. That's fine. That gets only 1 point, though. I can't promise different people. Why not? Why not? I can promise lots of people lots of things. But okay. Good to know that you can't do that. I think if I backed out of one treaty, then I wouldn't necessarily back out the other ones. I was going to put in the thing that they surely will not take. Negative 64 still. I'll send them extra guns. I'll send them extra furniture. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to make this work right now. I don't know if we're not powerful enough or what exactly. Yeah, maybe the independence guarantee is not a big deal because we're not that strong. But, okay. No China right now. Dutch East India Company, how you doing? They're a little concerned about me. They are negative 75. That's not so good. Britain, I believe, has substantial debt right now. They don't, actually. Oh, I think we already looked at this, didn't we? What if I withdraw from my current deal with Britain? What is that current deal? Look at me being a diplomat. Or we have no active treaty. What would they like? They want to invest in old Sweden. And they want us to take an embassy. I do not want to take an embassy, not even a little bit. Last time we gave them lots and lots of fish. Are there any laws you care about? As I said previously, I so badly want someone to care about laws, but they just don't. I also wish very much that, I haven't seen a single treaty offer from the AI. Have any of you seen this one? Have any of you seen, like, some random other country say, hey man, I was getting a deal? Or is it only from, the player at this point? No subvention on lead, that's fine. What do they want most of all? Coffee, tobacco, I don't really care about most of these things, even a little bit. Except for grain, obviously, and tools I need also. Opium, don't care. We're not druggies here, thank you. Also, I promised no subventions on... What was the other thing I saw and didn't care about? No subventions on... porcelain. We're moving so little bit. Plus 10. Alright, any tariff concerns? The Merchant Marine, we just don't care about that. Iron, I've got to keep. We don't make coffee or tobacco. They really want me to promise not to set on tea either. Alright, nothing on tea, that's fine. Already promised someone. Got to keep furniture as a possibility. No tobacco. Alright, we're negative 41. You can commit to passing a treaty, some law, and it makes it more likely the law will pass. I had no idea. Cool, good to know that. But they don't want me to pass certain laws, so that's not the goal right now. Alright, what do you need right now? They need glass. They want 468 glass. I have 33 I can give you. Well, that's not enough. Yeah, unfortunately, the behemoth that is this nation wants so much of everything that I just can't do it unless I buy it off the market to give to them. So possibly we need to like spike our fisheries in order to get enough fish to give to them, but this is probably trading up, unfortunately. So I think we're going to have to say there's nothing I can do them right now. Yeah, unfortunate. Alright, we'll keep our debt for right now, unless the US... Everyone's protective of old Sweden here. So we have a current relationship with them. They want to continue. I don't believe I'm allowed to renegotiate. I am, actually. Awesome. So they're all about it. They want to keep it going. Hello to you, President Paul Hitchcock. A Yankee yeoman farmer. A nation of small farmers, thank you. Alright. They're pretty opposed taking on debt, obviously. I promised no tariffs or subventions on fabric. Would they like to give me more fabric? No, they're giving me as much as they can. They don't seem to... They want to give me fabric is the only thing right now. Okay. Is there anything you want from me? You want furniture. You want 185 furniture. I could say... Is that how much you actually want? Highest number's at 380 furniture. This would be an encouragement to make more furniture. Nah, I think they want too much right now also. Alright. We'll keep our debt for the time being, I'm afraid. Who else would possibly take it on? Hello, Japan. What are you up to? They want to industrialize tremendously. Want to modernize. I can teach you... we have no relationship with Empire Japan right now. Fine. Understandable. How fun is it playing the big power in multiplayer? Oh, it'd be really fun. Yeah, I mean, I think multiplayer would be even more fun with treaties now. As opposed to just the buttons that say, let's be friends. So that's pretty fantastic. Artillery's super expensive. We are making 3 right now. Are the buildings not functioning? Let's see. We have 1 artillery foundry. Unfortunately. It's here, I believe. It's working on finding laborers, so let's not panic over this. Definitely the case that we'll have lots of artillery coming in soon. We just need to wait for it to gradually turn itself on. I could subsidize it for right now to get more workers more quickly, but insert standard concerns about not having enough population increase. That said, standard of living goes up. Population goes up. Yeah, what would save us here is getting more people into the workforce. Now, the trade unionists give us that. We've had that for quite a long time. I don't believe anyone else would give us more people to work. It would really be just changing the law. And if only I could like have mandatory or guaranteed preschools, right? This is the thing. Ideally, what we want to do is get the children out of the factories. But if I do that, we're going to have fewer and fewer workers. And that's going to cause problems, I believe. Okay, actually, compulsory primary school doesn't say it removes workers. Yeah, taking over Norway would be really good. Norway does have unemployed people, I believe. Yeah, they have actually not a ton. Only 7,000, 8,000 or so free people, but that'd be okay. Getting closer. Ugh. What can I do? So I need things that lower liberty desire. And I think it is just economics what I need. And prestige as high as I possibly can. Yeah, let's see here. 0.41 means they want me to be 3 times more prestigious than they are. I'm 2.4 times. We haven't really done anything to increase prestige in a while. Do universities and art museums and such produce prestige? I actually don't know. Let's find out together. Truthfully, I don't know what universities are good for, other than increasing qualifications. So the Arts Academy produces urbanization. We have no people working the arts. I will subsidize to try to get that going. The University of Development buildings, I believe. Okay. What do you actually produce? Qualifications. Yeah. So nothing produces prestige directly, I'm afraid. Hey, Mike, how's it going? This game's changed a lot from launch. It has. The new DLC is so good, my friend. This DLC is top tier. Yeah. Part of me wants to do a giveaway of the DLC because it's so good. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. But yeah, it's a really, really enjoyable game in my view. Also, friends, it is the case that, yeah, we're just a little period here until there's going to be a communist revolution. That's fine. That's fine. We can deal with it in the way that one deals with it by bending the knee instantaneously. Denmark, how's your economy? How you doing, fam? Actually, who's the number one economy in the world? The Raj is a good independent economy. How do they feel about me, though? This is what I care about. Spain has started the Universal League. It's a military league coming at me. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the folks who like me either won't take on my debt or are unable to do so. Now, I don't know why Chile likes me. They have a tiny economy. May I please saddle you with all of my debts? No, they have debt also. It's a very small amount. Sorry, Chile, you're kind of alone there. The Raj is disinterested in me. How are you financially? I mean, you're number 3 in the world. I don't have an interest with them, so I can't engage with them. Austria and Prussia are both friendly-ish to me. They're not as opposed to taking on debt as others. Trade privileges are only +2, so we don't have that much relationship between ourselves and Austria financially, so that's not going to work at all. Prussia in the north, our first ally ever, and they are surely opposed. Norwegian attitude towards us have worsened. They changed their strategy. Why did you change your strategy? Maintain an autonomy. Wait, why? Okay. I can try to force them in. I can try to force them in. I've been holding off on doing this But because they're now saying, I want to be independent, can you get them to join you by a treaty? No. It has to be via explicit demand. My military is not strong enough to fight anyone other than Norway. So if anybody else comes in, we got some real problems. I could build some more barracks in a hurry. But, my economy can't take a war either. Also, delighted to see that no one is starving. We have full food security for right now. You're not allowed to be autonomous. This might be very dumb, but here we go. We now know about steel frame buildings. We can't do it even a little bit. We don't have enough steel for it, but we'll see. A demand has been sent. They are feeling cocky towards me. Okay. They have 8 conscript battalions. I have none, but I have 30 standard battalions. All right, team. All right, team. We send the military to the border. It is not the greatest military, but it is ours. We'll see how they feel once we're at the border there. Hey, Noth, how's it going? Hope you're having good days, folks. Hope days are good for you. Okay. I can quickly build some more forces. Are you backing down yet? They're confident, not cocky anymore. No country is leaning in either direction. Thank goodness. The U.S. of war is about to start. I'm forcing the creation of Big Sweden because they said they wanted autonomy, and we can't have that, of course. I allow many things, but autonomy we do not allow. Do I have conscripts? I thought I had conscripts. If I were a conscript button, my friends, where would I live? Oh, is this right here? So no, we don't have any conscript right now. I thought our law might actually be a percentage conscripts. "61 battalions be mobilized." I guess those are battalions, not conscripts. We have 1.0 more conscription rate. Interesting. Hey, Chad, you played Sweden the other day. You prefer to puppet Denmark first. Yeah, we might go Scandinavia. We'll see. That said, I'm ready to beat Norway into our nation. We're mobilizing up. I can go ahead and send my war fleet over, led by literally the king. I'm going to promote the king. Oh, you can't. King of Sweden is stuck as a commodore, unfortunately. He's not allowed to lead the giant fleet. Also, very unpopular. Very popular guy. Cruel opium addict. No good, no good. We're going to blockade out Norway. Even though it's probably the case that I'm blockading them from me. The Americans also. Does a blockade of someone who's using one's own economy or one's own trade damage both economies? We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. The rural folk are unhappy the industrialists are in government. Did they bribe their way in? No, it gave me access to some law I wanted. So industrialization is the future. This makes the rural folk a little angrier, but they're still fine. Don't forget those who feed the city dollars rather, or everyone needs to work for the nation. Industrialization is the future. Rural folk are still fine. Radicals all. How's Karl Marx doing, by the way? I haven't looked in a while. Karl Marx is leading the communist movement. They are the second strongest of the movements by population. Labor movement's number one. So laborers don't want communism yet, but they might someday. Alright, how's it looking? How's it looking? They're cocky again. Wow. Wow. Oh, I said I'm going to build some more weapons things, then just didn't do so. Let's try to get them online as fast as possible. Well. Turns out the French Republic is siding with Norway. Why? Oh, they have a protective attitude towards both me and also Norway. Alright, I back down immediately. Unless Britain wants to join me now. How are Britain and France dealing right now? No one's even a little bit close to supporting me. We made a bad decision. I apologize. Unfortunately, it means they get more autonomy. Well, they wanted to increase our autonomy, and they got it. What a sad story that one is. Let's just spark the Great War. I'm okay. That said, it looks like they want to be a puppet. So we're working on repuppeting them. And then, yeah, we might go for Denmark instead. Denmark, you want to be a protectorate? Denmark hates me. I have plenty of bird mana to go say hello to them. And lobby funding would be another 3,000. Man. Our building is 44,000 negative. A world to win! With socialist ideas sweeping across Sweden, the Bernadotte government has determined that drastic concessions to arrest progress must be considered. There's sufficient movement for rapid policy change. So we could say we will give better conditions to the workers immediately, which will lead the intelligentsia to become vanguardists and communists and such. Or we do not capitulate. That leads to more upper class people being loyalists. Better conditions for workers, thank you. So less awful condition. The intelligentsia wants us to do what? Pass guaranteed liberties. So everyone recognizes that if they make demands of the state, we might just do it. How about instead state atheism? Alright, give me a moment. So, they were interested in my giving them what again? Guaranteed liberties. Wait, where's that? It's not on free speech. Oh, I think it's National Guard, right? Okay, so a lot of people want it. This lowers the chance of radicalization and revolution. People are largely on board with this thing. I wouldn't mind guaranteeing that. State atheism. How strong is the church these days, I wonder? I should look in a moment. State atheism is somewhat less popular. The church says no and they'll radicalize. Alright! I'll work on getting you guaranteed liberties as the next law. Also, the manufacture of steam engines is profitable in Svea, and thanks to our sound investment in locomotive. What do we do with the railways? All aboard! More railway throughput for 5 years. More engines. We make more engines. We're on track for innovation, getting closer to steel railway cars. I use engines for a bunch of stuff, and I believe the price is still kind of high. Is that the truth? Am I telling the God's honest truth here? It's actually not that high. Actually not that high, I apologize. You know, a little high, but not too high. So I'll say railroads all the way. I know the price of railroads is high somewhere, or it was until a moment ago. Clothes, services. There it is. The upper class wants cheaper transportation. I'm working on it. Alright, if we go to the journal, we can see a few things. People's Revolution is going. They want the Council Republic. I want to go corporate state. I need you to chill on the Council Republic. We're not going all the way. Freedom of trade is going. They're interesting, making free trade for me. I wouldn't mind that. Alright, no expeditions for us right now. Unfortunately. I do have my king who's an explorer. I don't believe you can send your king on these kinds of missions. Can you? If Sweden were a great power, we go to Tibet. Can't go to the American frontier, unfortunately. I mean, you have to have a general and an admiral. Can I go send my king to the western frontier? He's bored right now. He spent too much time trying to plan a war that failed. What should I not need? I think Poland is not being used. I suspect that the ruler is not allowed to go on a vacation like that. But wouldn't it be great if he could? Also, I need to work on conscription. I need more people to go beat up on Norway next time. The Cape Colony want to be friendly with me. Fair. All the British folks want to be my buddies. Okay, we're going to give ourselves one more commander. No one here is exactly interested in exploring. A reserved person in the church. No church allowed! Sorry, not to be offensive. If you're a religious person, that's cool. That's cool. I'm just suggesting that it's very upsetting when the church gets too strong while the intelligentsia are rattling along for state atheism. Frankly outrageous. Ammunition's got expensive again. Apparently we're not making any ammo factories right now. Is that true? I thought I had one online. No, I placed them but did not make them. Okay. It'd be really, really useful if I could get a law passed on opening the borders. So cultural exclusion is a possibility. Taxes are on to the third stage, thank goodness. And then the borders. Where are the borders? Where are the borders? There they are. I mean, we could put forward open borders, but I have some suspicions it's going to fail. Well, we got a few things to do in the near future here. War going between the Hat people of Mecklenburg and the Pickelhaube people of Mecklenburgian Radical Revolt. Okay. I was talking about engaging with Denmark, and I got distracted by something. So, I'd like to protectorate it. If we force that, a lot of people would be pretty angry. I think a lot of people are protective of old Denmark. Yeah. I don't see Denmark joining us anytime soon, so... We can decrease the autonomy of Norway. You puppets! You absolute puppets! Very well. If I support the regime, what happens? It makes the Norwegian nationals angry and lowers their liberty desire. It burns our legitimacy for propping up Norway. It's a very strange interaction there, because of course we prop it up. Because what's the regime led by? Hey, it's me! Actually, wait, aren't there two kings here? I thought we were still the king of Norway also. Two kings! Local king and national king, apparently. Whichever way. Right, I burn my legitimacy by 10, I believe, if I do that. We cannot tolerate a removal of legitimacy by 10 currently. Also, the industrials are led by who are you? Niklas Strom. Not a historical figure, but a direct diplomat who's a reformer of some sort. And he supports moving us away from our ethno-state. He also wants women to have property. That's pretty cool. Maybe we already have that, I'm not sure. Alright, waiting. We have not had positive money while building in quite a while. As we continue just building up the economy, we will, but I think we're at a point where, because of our population trouble, we're not going to do as much construction and be profitable. Now, we could move up to steel frame buildings. Glass is an issue there. We are making a glassworks right now. Explosive an issue, tools an issue, steel an issue. So it would be sensible to work on each of those, because the huge increase in the speed of building would be absolutely wonderful. But yeah, it'd be pretty bad currently. Hey, Drakedge, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. You're playing Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. About to ask, and now I'm envious. Because when I think about making steel and making explosives, I think my USSR City Builder Simulator. What a great game. Hopefully your city's going well, comrade. And Drak, thank you also for the generous Prime sub. You didn't have to do that. You already were generous with us by making a raid to here. And you also subscribed. Thank you, thank you. Just getting started. Yeah, it's great. I mean, yeah, it's a game I'd like to play again. It's such a long game. If we say we're going to do a complete playthrough of Workers and Resources, it's going to be genuinely weeks of play, which, I don't know. Good debates. 45% chance of going through. The viewers have you building the tropics. You've spread your communist ideology around the world. Good job to you, comrade. Yeah, if you don't know Workers and Resources, strongly encouraged game. It will make you never want to play any other city builder again if you're able to get over the hump of how difficult and confusing the game is initially. But it is such a good city builder that's trying to do things in a very different way than the average city builder. Like, there's real logistics chains, and it's absolutely crazy. Bellic, how's it going, Bellic? Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it. 10 months in total hanging out. Always good to see you. Thank you for being with us indeed. Thank you so much. Speaking of subscriptions and such, my friends, it is time for a quick little ad break. We got 1 hour of Victoria left to go today. Will we find ourselves positive on money by then? The answer is maybe. The answer is really maybe. I'm considering removing subsidies from all the ports, because I'm not sure we need them now that we have quite a bit of railroad. We'll see what happens there. I'm considering healing the economy by not spending on the people anymore, or spending on propping up a private marketplace. Whichever way, team. It's time for a quick 3-minute break. We'll do some more crossword puzzle. If you enjoy what you're seeing, consider throwing a follow this way. We play a lot of games like this one, as I expect everyone knows in here. But it's been very good hanging out with you as always, and thanks so much for being here. Course recommendations. This could be a reading list. This could be a route, possibly. Not sure. What's the down, though? Set of pillowcases often. There are 2 pillowcases. Not sure on that one. Electronic musician with the 2024 album 10 Days. Is Fred Durst doing electronic music these days? I know he was once the lead singer of Something Something Something. So as written is indeed literally. Okay. Course recommendations. I think Fred Durst might be wrong. There are probably other people in the world named Fred. I've heard rumor. Dances with Arasteris and Baridas. I guess tangos, possibly. Mineral often found in thunder eggs. It's a kind of like dinosaur egg looking rock thing. I don't know, though. I don't know. Currently UA. I'm suspecting the Durst part. They're all part of the act. Maybe scenes? Opposite of Frio. That means cold. Oh, Spanish, where are you? I think that the New Yorker requires a passable sense of Spanish and a slightly above passable level of French to do well. Calor. There's actually a song about that, or involved in that word in the Heights. Got it. Whippet sounds. Whippets are a kind of dog, so maybe arfs. Tennis star Jabeur. I have no idea, unfortunately. Showcase for eccentric array of performances. Fridge? Eccentric array of performances on the refrigerator? Well, that seems wrong. That seems possibly wrong. Hikes. Endeavors, possibly? So scenes may be wrong. Okay. Feels better again. What's this one? Eye-opening realization. It was all a dream. Eye-opening. How exciting. That gives SD, though. Well, welcome back, Scenes. Good to see you again. We'll see eventually. And I'm going to say Whippet sounds are ARFs, which means the person's name is ONS. We'll keep might be wrong. Pro blank, I have no idea. Pro tem we'll say and come back later. Fire stations. So fire stations, literally the place where the firemen and women work. You know, a place where you stand to shoot things, a fire station. I think there are fire stations on, like, Navy ships. I'm not sure by any means. Not sure by any means. Okay. Pachinko author Min-Jin Lee, I believe. That might be wrong. Hub of connectivity. How about a modem? Hollywood's Spanish tradition of eating 12 grapes as the clock strikes midnight. I mean, presumably it's New Year's Eve. Are any of you part of these traditions? And if so, why do you eat 12 grapes? Is it one for each month? As I mentioned previously, I grew up in a family where you eat black-eyed peas on New Year's on one side of the family, and the other side of the family, you open the front door while you're holding a broom and sweep out the old year. Traditions are weird. A Sargon report is a lass, ready to make moves. Mobile, possibly. What's the down here? Short refresher. Short refresher. Like a nap, possibly. So maybe node. Hub singular. Hub of connectivity, I'm not sure. Make moves, not like awake, possibly. You make moves when you're waking. Get the lead/lead out. Get the lead out is take your dog for a walk. You do eat 12 grapes for 12 months. Thank you, Unnamed Comment, for knowing that. Laptop features, maybe perks, not sure on that one. Word with jump or lift. Air jump, airlift. Is that a thing? I don't know. Jump shot, lift shot. No clue. Last one, then back to the game. Enjoyed lasting successes, endured, probably. Or just endure. Enjoyed, past tense. Endure. Don't think that's right, unfortunately. Alright, back to the game. Back to the game. Your grandmother refused to see any female family members on New Year's Eve. Wait, Steele, why is that? If you don't mind, what cultural background is your grandmother? Was your grandmother? No female family members. Was she just, like, not into them? Did she not just like them and she wanted to be left alone? Huh. Huh. That's really quite striking. That's really, really quite striking to me. I've never heard that before at all. Don't see female family members. Huh. We are now making ammunition. It's very expensive. You have no idea you're African American, though. Or if you don't mind me looking up, I'm going to. I've never heard this before. Also, if you didn't see earlier, I have a copy of this card upstairs. I found it in a collection, actually during stream while I was getting coffee. Look at that name. Look at that name. It's a human wizard with an unpronounceable name, maybe a little bit like Rumpelstiltskin or something. Very strange. Alright, so New Year's Eve. Not seeing females, women. According to our AI friends, the idea of avoiding female on New Year's Eve is not a widely recognized or common tradition or superstition. It's more likely a personal preference or a misunderstanding of our traditions, right? Not to be in any measure rude to old grandma. No showering. There's no woman. There's no female here. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe you're, I mean, the ones that are popping up are all like, why don't I have a girlfriend on New Year's Eve? I want to kiss someone. I don't see anything about this. So, you said this is your grandmother. If you happen to still be involved with your parents in whatever sense possible, would you mind asking them? I would love to know if your parents have an account of why your grandmother wouldn't be willing to see any women relatives on New Year's Eve. That is amazing. Amazing, amazing. What country are we playing? We're playing as Sweden. Playing Pacifist Sweden playthrough, making chairs. It's a slow-going playthrough, but I'm enjoying myself. The big issue is we have no population to support our expansion. So we're currently building up Vietnam to help out, because they have lots of free population, and I'm working on making them mine, oh mine, oh mine. Because I'm a jerk. I'm a big old jerk. So what do they need in their market now? I think it was tools was the big thing earlier. They need iron now. Yeah. I wonder if they're trying to go from wood. We got really expensive suddenly. The price is flying up and down on iron. Huh. It might be whether the tooling workshops can get started. I don't believe I'm allowed to subsidize other people's locations. I can privatize them, but I cannot, I can't help. What that means, though, is what does Vietnam need? Vietnam needs their own iron mines. Oh, it's a lot more fun there. All right, here we go. So Fahrenheit says there's a superstition called female first footers. They should be shooed away before they bring disaster on the household. Don't let a female near your door before a man crosses the threshold. Sorry, Vance, I didn't correctly attribute there, but Snope says this. So the expectation is on New Year's, you have to have a man come into your house before a woman does. So you tell women to go away. I think this is just people want to be left alone. I think this is taking a, like, in the same way, like when I was a kid, we weren't allowed to wake up before 6 a.m. And I think there was, we weren't allowed to wake our parents for 6 a.m. I think there may have been some threat about, like, Santa Claus will know, shame, shame, shame. And why is this? Because my parents wanted to sleep in. Right? Why is there a monster underneath your bed? So you don't get out of bed and cause problems? I'm pretty well convinced that a large portion of the things we say to our children is to get them under control. I can send an expedition to map the unknown geography of the western frontier of the US. I'm not sure I'm going to do this. I just want to see if the king's allowed to do this. He is not. Alright, so you're supposed to get 3 candidates here. Of your admirals and your generals, but they're not showing the admiral because the admiral is the king. Alright, never mind. Never mind. That's too bad. Would have been great. Oh, can I say no? Or am I stuck with it now? Uh-oh, I tried to start it, now I'm stuck with it. Alright. I believe neither of these people are actually adventurers. One's 76 years old, the other's 47. I'm going to send the younger, charismatic guy along. I'm surprised that the US is cool with me doing this. I wonder if you're actively at war with the people, if you're allowed to, yeah, if you're allowed to, still send your adventurers. The Metal Consortium of Sweden is struggling a little bit. I wonder why. They just need more iron and lead. I believe that all iron in Vietnam belongs to them. They're just not making the iron mines fast enough. I can make more iron mines myself, but again, I have no population. Yeah, we have to focus on opening the borders. So important. The ongoing election. Oh, it's election. How exciting. I missed that. Happy election, everybody. The currently ruling power would still like to be in power. Well, sounds good. Is there a new party at all? No. Old conservatives, recent conservatives, the industrialists, and the rural folk, the trade unions, the intelligentsia want to keep liberalizing, so to speak. So we're staying with the radical party as they give me a chance at what I want. They send random generals on trips to the American frontier for no good reason. We can look for a skyscraper. We don't need that by any means. Yep. Just keep on rolling along. The lead mines will help if I can find workers. I should actually at this point stop making basic resources. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Like, I sure do need the basic resources. But people would prefer to work in the higher class jobs. But I have a lot of people available to work in Norway and in Vietnam. Oh, man. I really am a contemporary capitalist, aren't I? I must find more cheap labor, and so I look around the world. Socialist demagogue. Wait, really? Karl Heinrich Marx, the trade unions is rapidly gaining popularity among the people. The radical socialist message of equality he espouses is proving especially appealing to the lower classes. Comrades, the time for action is now. Why should we toil in squalor while the boss grows rich and fat off our labor? Why should the meager pennies we earn go to the greedy landlord who tells us we should be grateful for our miserable shacks? How inspirational. Karl Marx. Very popular, apparently. Might be going places. The leader of the trade union just retired. It didn't go to Marx. I'm very surprised by that. Instead, Eric Holm, a social democrat's on board. Okay. So it is the case that Marx is still on the outside. The social democrat will let me make better choices. Finally, open hearths. So open hearths is huge. It lets me make special Swedish steel. That's be very useful. Hey, Zodicus, can I explain the new tariff buttons? Sort of? Sort of, maybe? I agree they're somewhat confusing. So, this one is with respects to the imports that come to your nation. Do you want to stop importation? If so, you put tariffs on imports. Or do you want to encourage importation? You go ahead and mark that. And then, with respect to things that leave your nation, do you want them to leave? In which case you subvent. Do you not want them to leave? You put tariffs on them. It's a way of either encouraging things to leave or discouraging things from coming in. There you go. Hopefully it helps a little bit. Hopefully. But yeah, it's not immediately intuitive. Christian Munthe, that's the current leader of the trade unions. No, I'm sorry, an agitator of trade unions, also a cocaine addict, delicious, condemns the current election system. It is true that we have a election system that only benefits people with a certain level of literacy. So, we could say the government is opposed, not truly elected. That would then cause the current party to be unhappy. Destroying the system is a step towards revolution, or supporters aren't voting, ours are. So it's a way of supporting the conservative movement, unfortunately. So I'll say that's fine. It leads to a loss of momentum for the people in first place. But it is the case that they're winning by enough to matter. Who's a cocaine addict? One of the trade union rabblers. Here we go. One of our generals in the American West looking around. The expedition is waking up in the middle of the night. Inhuman screams come from one of the tents. A female voice cries, "A baby!" The miracle of life. how less of a miracle it was and how much of a torture it seemed when looking at that poor woman gives birth. The screams couldn't be stopped for at least 2 more hours, and all the scarce medicines were allocated to terrifying labor. To what extent they seemed to work, I must confess my hopes are low, and that I wish this woman a simple life after this Calvary. We'll take care of the baby, expedition delayed, or it's best for both of them to go back to the village. That's correct. I'm sorry, we cannot have random babies on our adventure in the West. We're going to try to go to How the West Was Fun. Open Hearth process we'll look at in a moment. For now, though, I need to have people learn about feminism if possible. It's here. So first, human rights. We must understand what it is to have a generous and respectful attitude towards everyone, no matter who they are. Good. Dogberry, I enjoy your joke very much. The government's become unacceptable. Oh, I haven't respected the election? The election hasn't happened yet, unfortunately. Is Venture like having a Swedish de Tocqueville? I mean, you can send your people wherever there is to look. Certain things like going to Tibet require someone to be very well regarded. You can go like hunt down the source of the Nile, or where Lake Victoria is, etc. Building on a common enmity toward Russia, the Pro-Prussian Association is currently leaning with the Church of Sweden. Other way around, the Church of Sweden is currently trying to have us lock up more with Prussia. We have a Swedish-Prussian League that's only the armed forces. We can encourage them. That leads to Russia hating us more. The church can do what it wants to, or we want good relations with Russia. No, the church can do what it wants to do. We're not too concerned about being anti-Russian, because they're anti-mine. Would it be Lake Victoria if the Swedish found it? No, it'd be Lake... What's your name? Are you an Olaf? Lake Oscar. That doesn't sound so nice. How do we form it so that it sounds nice? Low on ammunition, that's fine. Norway, are you coming closer to wanting to join me this time? Uh-oh. Oh, it is dropping. It's dropping gradually. They started at full here, so we gotta lower that more. How do we do more of that? Prestige is still the issue, I've said many, many times. Yeah. I don't think there's anything to do other than help their economy. But as they're part of my market, I can't do too much. What's going on? The king... The king's desperation for the approval of his subjects has inspired Marx to further the radical party's view. Look now at this failed ruler, this appointee of God, a man who barely knows what day it is, let alone how to tie his own shoes, attended for his every whim by you, you bakers and cobblers, you tailors and butcherers, and now he rewards his favorite flatterers with the sweat of your brow. Your very lives. If God had appointed him, I say God's a fool. No, no, I say then that God is dead. Alright, Marx is opposed to the king, no great surprise. We can rally the people to the city squares, we can speak ill against the king, or we can try to enlighten the king directly. We'll go ahead and rally the people. They're still involved in a democratic overtake. They're not interested in having a revolution. I say on a revolution. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Did you like my song? It goes ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. I got about 4 years left to pass guaranteed liberties. I'm working on it. Slow going. Okay. GDP up to 11. Our GDP per capita has gone over 3. We are catching up with Sweden gradually on that one. Sorry, we are Sweden with Norway on that one. Am I allowed to change out my companies? If I want to destroy a company, is that permitted? The answer is no, of course. So we want to get our company slot so I can start making good steel, which will increase our, well, who cares about that? We have better taxes coming in. Will this change the calculation? It looks like we're pulling in 2,000 more. Oh, if I did the bad thing and raised taxes again, we'd pull in enough with building to be positive. Huh. It would make the governmental parties less interesting. No one would want to join them. But, oh, there is actually a way to remove the company. Thank you, Milkman, for knowing how the game is played. There are technologies that will give me more of them. I might look into those instead. Alright, up go taxes. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We go to a higher level of taxation just after a tax law is passed. Zacharias Largberg supports the Radical Party also. So everyone wants the party in power to be in power. That's fine. Okay, we need to have modification of National Guard. Alright, so the armed forces hate it. They're only 4.8% strength, though. The PB hates it, whatever. It leads them go rabble, rabble, rabble a little bit. And it leads to loyalty from some. Alright. Trying for guaranteed liberties. I need to get the, Oh, they're very angry. They're very angry now. Big switch there. I don't know. Why continue building if I have no workers? I mean, that's a fine question. It's the belief that someday I'll have workers, and then we'll have jobs for them to do. If I'm not building, I'm kind of just hanging out. Now, hanging out would help us get rid of the national debt. But it's so boring to just hang out, isn't it? The Radical Party have been going throughout the entire world. Alright, we need them not to radicalize. Also, our decision to modify the law made the PB go from lower interest rates to ooey ooey. We are now big old xenophobes. Now, luckily, there's almost no one in the nation to be xenophobic against, so that's fine. Our minds are weaker, unfortunately. The armed forces got big angry also, and so military goods cost more. Now, they're only 4.8% powerful. We'll continue working on getting them out of the government all the way. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we're just building for the sake of building, I suppose. And some of the buildings will provide people for better jobs. Oh, you know what? I haven't looked for a long time for how I can get more workers free. I get distracted occasionally and just forget what I'm trying to do. Oh, the ports are so bad. I'm going to stop subsidizing ports. I don't care if you all fall apart. I hate the ports so much. I might destroy some of them, we'll see. The railroad is struggling to hire. Oh, it's the railroads we own in Brazil that are struggling. Less of a concern there. Alright, so I want to look at the rural places in particular. And I want to see the ones that I own locally, domestically, and owned by me in particular. There we go. Rye farms do not help. We don't have steam-powered threshing machines yet. So, no changes on the farms. Livestock ranches, no meaningful changes possible. The coal mines we can put on rail transportation. It raised the price of transportation substantially. We know how to deal with that, though. If we do that, we get some workers back also, at the cost of pollution, unfortunately. I mean, if we use nitroglycerin, we need fewer workers. We kill them all. We don't want to do that by any means. No Steam Donkey here yet. I missed the Steam Donkey on the iron mines. Increasing this will give us some free workers. I don't know how I missed this, actually. That's great. And those are the changes for now. So some workers will become free to move to other jobs not being done. Iron Mine Railroads doubles the prices, but gives us so many workers back. So that's been the next thing, is build more railroads. And that will give us additional funding for getting rid of workers. Thousands of them, in fact. Now, not huge changes, but not so bad. That's it. Once we get feminism, we'll then be able to have a bunch of workers available. I like that. I like it very much. A swollen river. The expedition out west comes across a river that's bursting at the banks. Do we ford the river? We force them through. This is a 75% chance of pulling it off. Let's see. No difficulty crossing the river. Well done. Always delighted to see them doing well. Standard of living has dropped by a bit. Scania has had trouble with its infrastructure. It's because all of their infrastructure is ports, and I turned them all off. We'll give them a couple of railroads instead. I don't mind subsidizing railroads, but subsidizing the ports feels ridiculous, frankly. Okay, friends of Vietnam, how y'all doing? GDP goes up. GDP goes up. Where's line? There we go. Line goes up. Again, you see the big increase when we started helping there. Hey, Sliver's going through. Good seeing you. You had board game nights tonight. What did you play? Tell us the board games, please. 5 days for the election, and then I can fix the government. We'll be throwing out the military, I believe. No, the industrialists. We need to have the industrialists not in power. With 70% of the vote, the coalition party of the workers, the rural folk, and the intelligentsia win big. So we can go to 75% power there. Congratulations on the triple party here with Karl Marx on your side. We have some angry people outside of power, but that's just fine. Our government is nearly blessed by God, but good enough. That'll help laws pass much faster. Also, the landowners are fully outside of power. The armed forces we're working on. That's a good switch, though. Very, very satisfied with that modification. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, blessed by the people for right now. Not blessed by God, but we're working on it. Daigle, welcome back. I hope your work is not being too terrible today. What's happening here? What's this skirmish? Oh, the skirmish is the United States attacking Russia. I don't remember seeing a notice about this. I'm sorry, what? The Italian radical revolt versus Italy has led to a war between the US and Russia. Friends, welcome to World War -1. Okay, so the US and Russia, those are active battles, sorry. I didn't see the sides. Here we go. So Radical Italy has the US supporting them, and Normal Italy, part of the Metternich system, has Austria and Russia and all the rest, and France. Why is the US supporting this? Who's your president? Your president is an ethno-nationalist. Oh boy, we didn't quite expect that. How's that whole slavery thing going, my friends? How's that whole slavery thing going? They're still on legacy slavery in 1876. I don't know if the Civil War happened there. They may have managed to avoid the Civil War in some way. That said, the American supremacist movement is heading towards... Wait, no. There's a secession from the Maghrebi national movement. These are people who are in the American territories in Africa. The abolitionists are trying their best. Everyone else is passive right now. Alright. So the US is supporting a radical revolution. I suspect it's the case that Normal Italy will win this. But it's just not clear to me why the US got involved. What's the government of Italy right now that they'd be opposed to? It's an absolute empire run by an authoritarian. Huh. I mean, I guess America's trying to spread the revolutionary spirit on the world, possibly. Who knows? Who knows? Undiscovered plant species. Friends, we're doing science. A member of our expedition has asked for a few days to stop and collect samples of previously unknown plant species. The colorful petals of the plant have certainly never been seen before. A dash of the brightest scarlet, some hints of adventurous azure, thorns, but only so small the risk is desirable. Soon the luxurious salons of Sweden, sure why not, will be brimming with vases of these flowers. Every woman will wish that her lover would bring her some. Fascinating, and certainly lucrative. We could say, hooray, we found some flowers, wish we knew what they were, or what are we, gardeners? No, we'll definitely take it. Give us a 5% bonus to prestige. Fantastic. So we are in what position? 11th position. We went up by 1. Now, is that enough to convince Norway that we ought to be Big Sweden? Probably not. Where's Norway? They're 22nd. So we climb by 1. Netherlands are up next. We're not that far behind them. Now, Great Britain with their 3,000 is just mocking me. I could build more military to get prestige. I hate doing that, but still. Okay. So, yeah, unfortunately, we're the exact same prestige relative to them. Or we went from 2.4 to from 2.3 to 2.4, I believe, or the other direction. 2.1? Okay. The number is going down gradually. Thank goodness. Hope that continues. I just need the Norwegian. My goal for today was Big Sweden. I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. Also, I do worry that cutting all the ports in my Fury... Yeah, cutting our support for all the ports collapse the infrastructure of the nation. The king got a little cranky for a moment there. I apologize. I'll go back to supporting all the ports for now. I shouldn't make decisions when I'm feeling so annoyed with my people. Yeah, the ports are non-productive, but we need them anyway. They're all being subsidized. That'll help there. Also, we're in the second phase of guaranteed liberties now. Unfortunately, the intelligentsia and rural folk like it, but the armed forces and PB, who are big angry, are opposed to it. It's ridiculous the armed forces being big angry with so little clout should matter. But unfortunately it does. So slow going there. End of discussion factor. What's that mean? End of discussion factor. Or get to it. I hate it when you mouse over doesn't go. There we go. Interest groups in government consider further discussion of the merits of the law currently being enacted no longer useful. The lower the factor is, the more negative pressure puts the possibility the enactment may advance or stall. Okay, so if this number is higher, sorry, the number is lower rather, the chance of him saying the law is fully dead. We don't have that. I have clerical academies. Oh, do I? Have I not secularized the universities? I may have missed this. Good eye, thank you. Thank you for catching that one. We indeed need non-clerical educators. Hooray! The universities are now secularized. That's not the worst thing in the world. Good catch. Okay, so a railway is saying it's non-productive. It's this one right here in Norland. You're being subsidized. They said in Norland they wanted more. No, they didn't. I made the railroad in order to change what the rural folk use for getting their mining material out. Okay, it says transportation can get very expensive. That's because they're not producing right now. That should help with production. We may need to lower the price of rail transportation more, but that's going the right direction, and I believe we're building more other places. Okay, suddenly I'm showing bright red here. That bright red means that I'm now in a bit of a tailspin. If I just stop building, it will stop being red, but the white spending is becoming an issue. Now, how do I stop this right now? Yeah, we're paying 13,000 interest. So the big issue in Treaty Good Transfer right now is that I'm buying a lot of furniture, propping up my own national furniture industry also. I want to keep funding lobbyists in Norway till they join me. Railroad goes boom! Sonic boom! Alright, a child's been arrested for picking up coal alongside their newly laid tracks. The youth has been smart enough to steal the whole railroad. He's been hailed as the Napoleon of industry. That's weird. Alright, the railroads of Norland will go more better for goodness. Svealand gets more motor industry. Or let's think about the steel railway. I need Norland to have as much railroad as possible right now. Now, the throughput on that is based on it actually functioning. So, is the railroad actually functioning here? It's a work on it. It's a work on it. Getting started. Also, I just now realized we don't have the higher level passenger car. Another one of these upgrades I missed. That's one thing I like and dislike about the game all at once. Occasionally, the number of possible changes one can make to production, enough that I get very confused. So, spend more wood. That made the price of transportation much, much cheaper, which means we can then move our city centers to use trams, at least in some cases. And that's a building here. Where is it? Urban centers called, right? Urban centers? Maybe they are. I don't need to own them personally. I think I actually can't own urban centers. There we go. So they can go to public trams. We do this, the price of engines goes up. Services collapses. Okay. So I'm going to need to make more engine factories. But that's okay. A new quest. As the expedition advances, the prioritization of tasks increases importance, and Gustav Perron, our general, started to log when she keeps track of what everyone must do. We must hunt, or we must find a settlement. Let's hunt. Stop on the way. The general decides to make an encampment near a cottonwood lumber cut from the riverbanks. Unusually cold month when the range of mountains announced their unmerciful judgment before us. As the sun started to set, a glistening light penetrated the canopy of trees, making the shadows tremble and the raindrops cover the brown, almost dead grass. Our expedition was tired. The tiredness of the soul, far from the home and close to the ocean, became more tangible when the last rays illuminated their face. We can slow down the expedition, but build a fort. Or just keep on going. We'll build a fort right now. And lastly, I got 3 pop-ups in a row here. Over in Idaho, we found a gorge. The guide tells us to go around the gorge. We will trust them. We're slow in that expedition, but it has literally no peril. So maybe we'll get a first-time success on going west. Here's how the hunting went. Expedition men who had been sent hunting have found an area by the riverbank filled with every animal they'd encountered in the travel. The question is, which one to hunt? The forest a dream of greenness and bears, wild boars, wolves, deer and bison, hare, foxes, and even goats. It was filled with their sounds and their movement like a living book. Nature ran free and unscathed, and the feeling of letting oneself loose was a significant temptation. Letting oneself loose was a significant temptation. Back to the Gardens of Paradise. Dear Paradox, please fix spelling. We can't afford any risks to go for this small game. If you do that, we gain minor progress likely, or go for the big game. 60% chance of big progress versus 75% chance of minor progress. I'll play it safe. Unfortunately, it did not work. We are imperiled due to bad hunting, I believe. Hey, how's it going, T Antiviral Cat? Good seeing you. Fishy, you're right. Don't let the US know we're sneaking around on the West Coast. Well, in this case, we're in Canada. Who knows, who knows? Alright, guaranteed liberties on everyone's lips. Absolutely. Absolutely, gotta get that through. 40% to 33%. Hopefully it works out. Lots of transportation shortages now that I'm having everyone use railroad for everything. So to add more railroads immediately in every place that's short of them. Scania is the other. Yeah, this is a place of really, really building up our infrastructure and quickly. I knew I need more railroads. I don't think I actually have the engines available to make them work. We'll see how this goes. A lot of convoys still. Yeah, this one I'm still not exactly sure about how convoys best work. And maybe it's only when you go to war you consume a lot of them now. But without being able to make like direct, direct trade routes, it's just substantially different than it was. All right, endless railroads, gonna be great. I'll play Game Speed 4 for a moment because not much is happening. Peron in Idaho. Is it Peron? I feel like it's a Argentinian pronunciation. Peron, maybe. It's a moderate. Hopefully enjoys the moderate weather of Idaho. I might stop building after we get the railways done. I want to lower the price of clothes also, though. So I'm going to kick the textile mills towards the top. I wonder if when this game saves, is that what overloads my computer? Might well be. As always, one wonders if you just build more construction. Can we build our way out of our debt? I already raised taxes again, unfortunately. I can check the subventions on coal. I guess I haven't looked at our tariffs in quite a long time. You're thinking of buying this game, would I recommend it? 100% yes. I mean, it's really fun for me. It depends on how you interact with other Paradox games, what kind of games you like, but if you are me, and apparently you like watching the stream, so close enough, I think Victoria 3 is a really, really fun, engaging, thinky game. That can also be very cozy if you choose to have it a cozy game. Just don't try to take over the world, because it's not possible in this game. I'm not going to say it's not possible, it is a very challenging challenge in this game, we'll call it. Okay, so it is time to think about tariffs. As of right now, the cost of tobacco is very expensive here. I can make it even more expensive on import and export. Now, with that said, I'm not making any. Luxury clothes, I want to keep in my market, so tariffs on that also. Fruits, I want to import because we don't have any coming in, but everyone gets tariffs. Okay, as of right now, this is me exporting and other people exporting. This is on export. So people are buying my engines. I'm the number 3 producer of engines in the world. I need that to stop. As much as I like the money, it's more important for me to... Wait, mass tariff for export is the best way to defend it. They're still buying, despite the tariffs. Well, at least we're making money on it. Porcelain import. Dye, we don't care about. Opium, are people bringing opium in? Well, you're definitely paying big money on that. Coal, I'm trying to import, but I can tariff on the way. All right, what we're doing right now, my friends, is we are being aggressively protectionistic because our economy is not that strong. Were our economy stronger, I would try to be a little bit more protective, or a bit less protective, but I need to ensure that everything is made here is maintained here. Okay, so with those changes, we're now substantially positive on money. People were buying my my iron without me taxing them for doing so. That should make the price of iron cheaper in our nation also. So that is how it goes. We now have dynamite available if we want to. That would raise the price of explosives substantially. And dynamite is safe enough to use in the various mines. But I believe it requires engineers, right? Yeah, 2,000 more workers. It also caused the explosives to go up in price by quite a bit. So I'll hold off on that for right now. Yeah, so anytime the economy looks really bad, I should probably check the tariffs. Especially if I hadn't checked in many, many days, but we're good now. A large grizzly has been sighted ahead. We could hang back and wait for it to leave, or we can hunt it. Here the bears grow lean and famished. That does not make it any better. The keen eyes, the craving jaws, the drops of saliva dripping down its yellowed fangs. They're always so alert here, so vigilant. Oh, but it isn't only for them that food is scarce on the mountains. We shall hunt it. 75% chance of success, or leave it alone. We hunt it. Success! The expedition has successfully hunted and killed a grizzly bear. Look at us being the first humans they meet, possibly, and then being pure violence. Failure would have been unbearable. Good night, Drac. See you later. Unbearable, you understand? Unbearable. All right, as many of you know, when money is positive, there's a deep temptation to push the hey, let's have more construction button. As of right now, though, I'm thinking about increasing to steel frame buildings. If I do that, though, the price of steel is going to spike and will stop my engine production. I've read the Diary of Lewis and Clark. I read part of it when I was very young. I can't remember much right now, though. With recent expansion in production and consumption of explosives, there's been debate on whether the military or the industry should use it. Industry, thank you. No question there. And then there's a desire for guaranteed liberties. We agree. Thank you. All right, 50 to 26 now. Good. No, but I don't remember what Lewis and Clark said about grizzly bears. It's just been too long ago, unfortunately, if I remember any of that. Okay. I'm curious. After the current law goes through, I want to force through cultural exclusion. Unfortunately, the only party that cares about it is Swedish supremacy. And, man, the rural folk who are in charge are against it. That's been an issue. Oh no, I absolutely agree that steel frame more efficient. I just need to make my economy able to make the things it needs. So we'll work on that soon enough. Desire for universal suffrage. Everyone's on board except for the positivists, but who cares about the scientists, huh? Who cares about the technocrats, huh? And migration controls. I mean, it'll lead to a militant attack against us if I open the borders. Brutal. All the members of the expedition of Lewis and Trade were interested in shooting grizzly bears with their long rifles. Multiple shots, though, barely phased it. I'm glad they weren't eaten. That'd be the very end of the story, possibly. Cultural exclusion sounds worse. I swear it's nicer than pure segregation. I swear. So as the economy is shifting around, our positive money has dropped off somewhat. I may have gone too aggressive on tariffs. That said, we have human rights. And also, here we go. After a long and arduous journey, Expedition has finally come to an end. Expedition managed to map the entire length of the Oregon Trail. The Americans don't get it this time. Wonderful news. We get 20% bonus prestige, and our general is now an explorer. 227. We are just behind the Ottomans. And for real groups, we're only 7 points behind the Netherlands. Norway is dropping. Partially, our prestige is much, much higher. Fantastic. 0.05 is all that's okay. Time for feminism? 3 years, that's fine. I need workers, that's the way to go. So as I'm taking money out of the economy because of tariffs, there might be some issues here. For a little bit there, we were good to go, but lack of coal. So I'm going to go ahead and, which is this again? This is exportation. I really don't want them exporting. If I move back to neutral, What does that do to the price of coal? And how can I think through this? Because we're not producing enough coal, I'm going to go to neutral on imports. Previously, I was subsidizing them. I don't think we need that. The price of coal is gradually dropping. We're no longer exporting. Fantastic. Perhaps got too aggressive on the old coal there when we needed to fuel our industry, so to speak. Okay, I know we need more railroads. We're going to give them a little while to turn on, though. Get more clothes made is fantastic. Let's go take a look over at Vietnam and see how it's doing. A cry for freedom! A protest advocating for guaranteed liberties, which we want, was called in order to silence detractors. Alright, so they're trying to beat the dickens out of anyone who's in against guaranteed liberties. You don't want freedom? Boom! There's some freedom to your face. Everyone needs to calm down or make the police apologize over it. If we have the police apologize, it makes the law go through faster, but upsets the armed forces even more. They're already negative 20. We're cool with that. No, they're like negative... What is it actually? Can we see the true number? So the laws active cancel out. I can't see what actually caused the negatives, but they're very, very unhappy. And they're gradually losing power, though. So we're not a military state. We're a friendly pacifist state, surely. I may want to change a law that will cause even less clout for them, but it's dropping. I wonder if there are any other expeditions we can go on. They are fun, aren't they? If we go look at the Congo, we can go look at the Congo River. It would be bigger to do Tibet. Alright, we no longer care about the West Coast. Have we accomplished that goal? Instead, we're going to Congo. I need diplomacy. I need... Don't care about the West Coast anymore. Instead, we care about the Congo region. Other people have not done these fun tasks yet, so it's me, oh me. Our good friend, the economy. What did I ruin this time? Let's see. Yeah, so coal we need more of. I may need to go back to subsidizing its import. If it's too high for economy to work at all, we got problems. People want opium, including pure opium. Ooh, fancy. What can I do to get another company? Post-feminism. Post-feminism, what can I do? There's no way to search this game, I'm fairly sure. So you have to kind of like poke around. I believe over here would do it, right? Investment banks is one more. It takes 3 years to get done. But more companies, more good. We make more universities also to speed it up, possibly. The communist movement organized mass protests on Scania. They're peaceful for now. I mean, what do you want? You can air your concerns. Just tell me what you want, what you really, really want. So they want us to move away from the monarchy. They're opposed to anything except for Council Republic. They want us to move towards at least separation of church and state. And they want me to get rid of the monarch, unfortunately. Well, maybe someday. We're now interacting with the Congo. And so if we want to, I believe we can now launch an expedition to there. I don't know how much money it's going to cost, but it's fun to do. A number of experts in different fields have been gathered together to take part in the expedition to the very heart of nature. The youthful enthusiasm is quietly blended with prudent fear. The veteran explorers feel towards the uncharted continent. Heron, the expedition leader, our explorer, will go to the Congo. Good luck, my friend. 3 days before the Steam summer sales. Was that true? I don't pay attention to this summer sales anymore. I have too many games already. And my My hobby free money is going towards other hobbies right now. Oh man, we have a whole bundle of radicals now. So standard of living drop. Oh yeah. When I stopped subsidizing the ports, standard of living dropped hard for the poor folks. I'm so sorry I did that. So we've gained 250 or so thousand radicals due to my pure stupidity. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Guaranteed Liberties is going through, though. The final phase, 70% should be fine. I just wanted to stop supporting the ports. Where's Marx? He's hanging out with us. I don't think he's the leader of the trade unions yet. He's not. He's just agitating around. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Yeah, unfortunately, causing the rural folk to be angry at the exact same time that the communist movement is going is leading to some problems. That was a bit of an error, definitely an own goal, a blunder possibly. The expedition arrives in the Congo, going up the river like traveling back to the earliest beginnings of the world, when vegetation rioted on the earth and big trees were king. Onward you go. Anything to get us additional prestige. Norway is getting close. Alright, Norway's getting closer, 0.05 now. I don't think there's any trade relation that will lead to them joining us faster. If the king would stop having increased self-reliance, that'd be pretty cool. We are still paying for them to have a faction here supporting me. Why do they have dromedaries in the heart of Congo? The art assets are always reused, unfortunately. It's a bit of a shame. Okay. At least infrastructure's been healed in the place that was really struggling a bit ago. And so standard of living will be going back up again. Thank goodness for that. Everywhere's fine again. Our capital has... We're 300 infrastructure now. I don't think I need to spend my authority on propping it up then, correct? Yeah, we're fine. Where else are we using authority currently? Road maintenance in Gotland. Do I need that anymore? I do need that still. Alright, friends. 30 seconds to the next ad break. Quick 3-minute ad break after an hour of gameplay. I want to say thank you for being here again. This will be the last ad break of the Victoria 3 section. So if you want to see more Victoria 3, that'll come tomorrow. We're in a very good place on that, and I hope that continues for sure. Workers in a pool. Workers in a pool. I have no idea. Given order, I have no idea. A society that Elle Wood's LSAT score qualifies her for. I have no idea. No idea. Got back to a host. Like, something. A host. So hosts are potentially people who take reservations. A host is a person on a television show. Host. Like a host of something? Not sure. Flying formation. The V. The flying V. Put into practice. How about implement? Well, that's Hop's dream. Not sure. The Nashville Sounds. The Norfolk Tides. It's some kind of team, I'm guessing. What type, I don't know, though. Maybe like AAA teams in baseball? I have no idea. Still, I agree that Africa is never well treated in Paradox games. I think part of it is they don't have people on staff who specialize in it. Should they get them? Probably. But yeah, definitely in all of the games, they have a lot of people who are specialists in Europe, 100%. And then the support in the other parts of the world is always a little bit lacking. It seems from what I see on social media, at least. Graduation garments, for example, they're regalia, I believe. Frillnecks, for example, frillnecks. It's like lacy clothing, I have no idea. Evidence that something went down. The red line on the Paradox stock, I'm not sure. What many eagle cams point at, nests or airy, your choice. Some graders breathe their TAs. Ooh, in that case, it's neither. Dude, eagle cam point at, oh, nest fit, I apologize. Cool, that's an amazingly good start for today. Electronic musician with the album 10 Days. Fred, no idea. Showcase for an eccentric array of performances. It's something festival. Is a fridge festival a thing? Is it F-ridge, possibly? Oh, I have no idea. Is it fridge like the fridge door? Because you put your kids' different kinds of art there? I have no idea. Oh, it's gonna be Fringe. It's Fringe Festival. What is it for surfing, then? How is hype is correct. George Eliot did write South Marner. His All Dream is right. Huh. Hikes is increases. Toe in. I did not manage to see the, oh gosh, I can't type. There we go. I didn't see it as two separate words. Toe in instead of toad surfing. Fringe Festival instead of Fridge Festival. Very good. High Achiever. How about a smoker? 24/7 hospital apartments are ERs. Workers in a pool. I have no idea about right now. Stewer. Put an S in. Like lifeguards work in a pool. Fish. I don't know. A person who may feel energized after a group dinner. Oh, how about an introvert? How about introverts? No, sorry, extroverts. I know my directions, I swear. How about extroverts? Which is say that the hub of connectivity is in Nexus. Extrovert, good. Pour over recommendations. Pour here being some kind of like skin thing. I don't know though. Two more. All blank go. All systems go. This feels much more like a Tuesday than a Monday. Get the letter get the letters to recast some metal. Cool. Very good. Team, it is time for the pivot. If you're here only for the Victoria 3, tomorrow we'll have more of that. It is now time for me to learn how to play a game that bedevils eternally. And yesterday was rough. Yesterday was not what we want to see by any means whatsoever. It is time for chess, though. Welcome back. It's so cool seeing so many of you people who joined us during chess now being here for my other games too. Thank you for that. Alright, Elo, I think it's like 280 now. What do I say? I don't even know. How do I attract people to an Elo 280 stream? Do you want to feel superior? Want to see notes on what not to do? That could possibly do it also. Frowny face today. Elo 280 frowny face. That seems about right for how I'm feeling. Goodness. Hey, thank you. Hello. I'm glad you're enjoying learning with me. I know a number of people in the community have been gradually learning as we play, so we just need to figure it out. Figure it out together. Okay. I need to turn off the Victoria. I love the music, but I promised one of the viewers that I would not have any background music during chess, so you can splice together different segments of the game. And thus far I haven't seen any videos from them. I don't know if we're going to actually get them, but it's all fine. Also, if you missed the intro, you will have not heard that unfortunately my my intern cannot work anymore until the fall. So he's not fired, he's on suspension. Friends, it's time for a puzzle. 3 puzzles to warm up. And then today, Today we're going to get out over 300, I hope. We'll see. Unnamed comment. Thanks for that Prime sub, friend. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. Look forward to putting you to sleep with the next bit of chess. Sleep well then, but thank you for your kindness. Find a way to end the game with checkmate. Friends, we're going to do the thing. It's the thing. Hooray thing. I've not been able to do the thing in a while. Like I said yesterday, in the past few days, I've really been playing against people who seem so much better than those I've played before. Like above 350 or so. At 350 or so, it felt like even competition. It's felt more recently like people know how to use knights aggressively. Very surprising to me. Finish the puzzle off with a checkmate. We're playing as white this time. So, if we go here, the bishop follows up the queen. And then the queen can step into here. Big win. Well, that's wrong. Now, I can play this move, which leads to a checkmate for me. Oh, we have to move out of check. Okay. If we do this for... Okay, I'm missing something. I was thinking this forces a check. And with the check forced, they have to do something. And then I follow up. Huh. This feels like it should work. But the game is saying this is not permissible. I've got pawn. I have a rook here. If I jam the rook, that does it now. Oh, so they prefer instantaneous checkmate to multiple move checkmate. All right. I see how it works. One more for now. There's a way to end this with checkmate. I'm playing as black. Okay. So, we have a rook who can attack the king. We have a bishop who can do the same also. If we put the bishop here, the king can escape to these four, of which only one is safe. So bishop there, king there, rook in. Does that work? Hey! Oh, not quite yet. This is fun, though. Okay. Two pretty good ones, one questionable one. That's okay, though. Thank you, Take. Thank you for showing my questionable abilities. Makes sense why it didn't work, though. Here we go. 283. Can we just get a win today? Against Mohammed Abu El Nil from Egypt. Awesome. I think we played from one person in Egypt before. They're 296, so it should be maybe an equal match. We match the pawn. They would pawn defensively. We attack this pawn. I'd like to do. I wonder what's best here. Huh. I don't know. I guess we move in all the way. Okay, so their knight is now attacking here and defending nothing. This is defending the same. So I'm thinking about attacking the f-pawn. I don't know why I'm doing that, other than I remember being told it's a useful way of holding more of the center. We'll see how this goes. It's a move I've never made in the opening before. Yeah, usually at this point I'd move out one of my knights, but I'm trying to be more bishop focused this time, as a way of just learning more. Okay. Well, Resorty, you're an idiot. Good. Okay, so this is a fork of the... Oh, man. Oh, I thought I was being so clever that time. This is a fork of the rook and the queen. If we push in, he has to move. I don't think he's trapped by any means, but that would be pretty cool. Ugh. Maybe there's a place where I was trying something cool that I shouldn't actually been doing. Oh, you know what? What would happen if I move my queen there? Friends, if I'd moved my queen there, would that have been a really good move? Because then the queen and the bishop both attacking here. Queen in. Hooray. I think so. Anyway, we made him retreat. That's pretty swell. However, he's now blocking out the queen movement. That's less swell. Also blocking out where I normally put my knight. Less swell also. We can go attack the knight, but it leads to this movement usually. And off that movement, I don't know what I'm going to do. We can then retreat the bishop to here. Do we like that? And if they don't move out, it's a pin. So we move there, that comes out, and then we go back to this location. That is a possibility. Other possibility is knight comes out. Not much going on. You know what? Sure. I will do this thing. And we'll see what comes of it. If I can keep the pin, I'll be very happy. If this comes out, you know, fine. Okay, he's wanting to trade. No. He's wanting to just take my bishop here. Wait, am I okay with this? So I take bishop. Sorry, I take pawn. Presumably he wants to do that. And then I take the queen. More likely, though, I take bishop. I keep saying that. I take pawn. His queen comes out, and then nothing. And then absolutely nothing. So you could check the king. Checking the king is blocked out by a pawn. Very annoying that. So probably better just to drop back a little bit and enjoy the longer diagonal, I suppose. So that was not a very productive set there. Yeah. Okay, his knight's attacking this now. That's defended by the queen. That's fine. I can move my knight out also. If I move my pawn forward here, and he takes, I take also, that opens up the king line to great fun indeed. I don't know. What am I not seeing I should be seeing? The question is always, well, we can we can try to pin the other knight. Sure, why not? Super knight pinning. Woo! This is pinning farther back than I usually do. Okay. So he is now threatening my king. I believe in this case we just step forward one. Or do I move my knight forward? Wait. I move my knight forward. And the reason for that is also attacking here then. And potentially blah, blah, blah that way. So I'm setting up a pin on my own. Now, if he does this, I'm not quite sure what happens. Mega's queen comes out, threatens that probably. If I move my queen out the way, we can queenside castle. I'm not sure what that does for us right now. I guess the pawn structure here is intact in a way the left side one is not. Or I can move the knight out and kingside castle. I'm not sure which is preferable. I don't know how to evaluate those two. We'll see, though. I forgot to fill up my water and or coffee before the match began. Despite losing that one pawn, I am feeling fairly good still. Yeah, this is nice. Okay, what am I trying to do right now? I think kicking the bishop in a moment makes sense. And that would be cool. Um, Getting the rooks out would be cool also. Let's see. If we move forward to here, and he take... Hello. Okay. So the queen has moved out. The queen is now backing up this bishop. Kicking it is still fine. The queen's protecting both of the rooks, and this pin, or not rooks, knights rather. I'm off on names of pieces today, I apologize. And this bishop is no longer forcing a pin. That said, the knight is currently attacking nothing and supporting only this pawn, I believe. So, I believe kicking is the right call here. Because the bishop has fewer places to go to than usual. Now, I could drive to the knight and take a trade that would cause the queen not to be able to move horizontally. This bishop is not protected, but that's okay. This does not lead to the best possible outcome for the queenside castle, but I think it's a good move still. Okay, a back away there. The queen is now threatening the pawn, but that's fine. That's totally fine. In that position, the bishop is still pinning the knight. Fine. Okay. What to do, what to do, what to do. Okay, my knight could take this. In so doing, I'm not really set up anything fun. And the lack of fun moves is getting to me. If I move this pawn forward, which again is necessary for getting the queen to move, it also lets me move my knight. If not that the queen can move forward, that sets up a fork of some sort. That's no good. Hey, Antiviral Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. I don't read chat, but I will always read tips, bits, subscriptions, gift subs, etc. But thank you for kindness indeed. Okay. I just need my queen to go somewhere, which makes me think this is just fine. And nothing is currently attacking this square. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Like I said, if this comes forward, we'll take that way, I guess. And I don't know what happens to that. So if I take that, then the king line is... I had an idea. Pawn exchange, I guess. Is that right? Pawn exchange is anything attacking where I want my queen to go. Not really. Okay. The bishop is still attacking here, but the queen's in place to stop. So I identified that I got so lucky. I got so unbelievably lucky. I saw that this was not attacking and this was not attacking. I'm protecting the knight, and I didn't see this. Ooh-wee! We just stole something. We just went and grabbed something off the shelf and said it's ours. Holy cow. Okay, I could go for a queen trade. That would not give me a queen trade. I could go for a queen trade that said this. Oh my goodness. What did... Oh, I got so lucky. I'm considering moving the queen back here to control diagonal. Sure. Rook's flying back. We can't castle out of a check. I can move a knight out to stop this, or I can move my bishop back. The bishop is no longer pinning. This is developing a knight. LOL. All right. If I can get my bishop attacking here, I'd be very, very happy. The knight's only attacking here. The reason I want that is so I can move my horse forward and then see what happens here. But, okay. Pawn is attacking my bishop here. If the pawn attacks, we can take the pawn. That's not useful, though. Is there a reason not to take this pawn? We're going to go very, very, very slowly here. If the knight comes forward, the knight's attacking the queen. That's I can't move the knight because of the pin on the king. So this. Cat. Nothing is attacking in a worrisome way right now. What am I missing? I'm going to say with confidence for the second time this game, nothing is attacking there. We'll see if that's true. We'll see what happens. And we are, again, pinning the knight. And I think that's good. Moving this pawn forward here could be kind of cool. I mean, that, then that. And the rook is free. But I do want to move this way. Do I? Wait, okay, maybe I go left now. Because of the presence of the bishop, I think I go left now. Also, if this move actually worked correctly, we've caught up again. That's pretty cool. This is a game where almost certainly, if I'm not careful, I'm going to time out. We are 14 moves in. I've lost 7-8 minutes already. That's not ideal by any means. Oh, I got some bits again. The knight was pinned. Arcarius, thank you for the bits. I'm sorry I didn't see when that was. Oh! The knight was pinned here. Or something. Okay. So it looks like we're a big winner on that one. You are currently attacking a pawn. You're attacking a pawn. Okay. If I castle on this side, we're then protecting that pawn with the king. And I know, almost fell over. I know, I'm not supposed to protect pawns with my king. If I move here, I threaten the queen. And if they attack, I have that. I like that I'm seeing moves. There's not a knight that's currently going for this. Thank goodness. Is this a good move? I mean, it'll cause the queen to go somewhere, presumably. If she moves here, the queen can take her safely. If she moves here... Oh! Is it the case that any forward move is mine? I mean, there's still lots of, like, side moves and back moves and so on, but this seems interesting. Let's see what happens. If we can get her to go away, there's a possibility we can take this and and fork the rooks. No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way I can fork the rooks. Oh, this could be very, very cool. Please. Please, tiny infant baby little Jesus, let me do this one. I don't know why I'm praying more often on stream than previously. I think it's a bit that makes me smile, and so I assume it makes you smile also. Though it might be the case it trivializes religion. I'm very sorry if so. Oh, this would be amazing. This would be so cool. This is the kind of nonsense that people do to me all the time. I still haven't castled. I feel bad about that. I wonder how moves or ideas catch the player's eye. Because I had something I wanted to do. I forgot what it was. But I had this moment of... They took the bishop. The knight's pinned! No! The knight's pinned! Okay. I can fork the rooks anyway. Oh, you thought you were a genius. I mean, you're still something, right? You're not a complete idiot. And the queen can't stop this, so... It is to my favor, but... the knight's still pinned. Wait. Yeah, pinned by the rook above. That's right, that's right. We're still fine on the rook pin, so... Maybe that was the goal the whole time. It wasn't to capture the queen, it was to get the queen to move away so the rooks would be available. That was called the Risordi Bishop Sacrifice. It involves a feint that one is able to take the queen with a knight. You have to make sure that you're being pinned and pretend you've forgotten about it. I give you the Risordi Bishop Sacrifice into rook fork. Not good. We're blundering our way into mediocrity. That's the goal of this thing. Alright, so I'm increasingly heading in the direction of time pressure. I want to take this one. It depends on what they move, right? So it's actually not possible for the... Oh, no. Either way, the other rook wipes us out, of course. So taking this one moves this rook out the way, and then we can maybe take the queen. If we take this one, they replace the rook. This is the move I prefer. But presumably they're going to move one of the rooks, right? They're probably going to move the rook I'm looking at. So we're going to get not exactly what I want to have happen here. I see also, of course, that the pawn at d4 is takeable, though they would have a knight response to that. Do I want to do that before I did... I mean, I should have done it before I did the rook nonsense here. No, too late now. Yeah, they're probably going to move the one off of A1. I think that's a smarter move for them. Can they move it anywhere that's problematic for me? I mean, if they move it here, that's pretty unfortunate. Like, this does raise unfortunate issues. I should still be able to Scootaloo to here. But then they go ramming in. I mean, it's just taking a pawn. Or two. We'll deal with that if it comes to it. Yeah, I like that it made a move here that's making my opponent think. Now, maybe they're actually like raging around their streaming room, speaking loudly about how they don't deserve to play the game of chess. They're unworthy of this thousands of years of tradition. I can't imagine what that's like. Yeah, we'll deal with it if it comes to that. Other possible moves, I mean, like this, I mean, the queen can't really fall back thanks to that pawn. If they move this again, I mean, if they move off of the... If they move off of here, do I just take the queen instead of taking a rook? Or do I take a rook believing that they're going to take my bishop and then I can take the queen? I mean, this might be really cool. Or something I'm not seeing. If there's something I'm not seeing, I mean, I look forward to... I guess what I'm not seeing is they could do this instead, but that also removes the check. The pin. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Uh-oh, time's going by. Okay. They block with a bishop. That was unexpected. They might just let my bishop hang out there in order to avoid removing the check. If that happens, I don't know what I do next. I can go for a trade. We can sit here awkwardly. Like, honestly, I don't know what happens next if they leave the bishop alive. But I can see why they do so. They did. Okay, you're threatening a knight now, but that's fine because the queen is here to protect you. So I can't do this. We could move our other knight forward. No. Sorry, there's a pin that way also. We could move a pawn forward and try to stop this so I can something be able to attack. Or do I just castle to get the rook out? We can invite the queen trade. Because I have this, I think I don't want a queen trade. I believe in possibilities here. Oh, instead if we do that, we just lose the knight. That's not a good idea. Okay. In case, I don't know. I'm thinking of just bouncing down one to avoid the rook. But it's pretty clear that the opposition does not want me to... Yeah, the opposition does not want me to move that rook. I mean, if we go to here, he presumably just takes it. Ah, okay. So going to here... No. Going to here... Yeah? No, I can't. Stop thinking that. You fool. Stop thinking that. All right, this came to mind. I'm doing it. We're doing that. We'll see what comes of it. My first idea, and so we're going to do it. I made a choice, and I'll live with the choice. Probably should have castled. That loses defense on this, but no one's attacking that currently, so it's fine. Yeah, I just need to make a choice. So it's the case now that the c6 knight can move. If I have an opportunity, I'd prefer to take the bishop at a4. And taking that bishop. So in some measure, something's going to happen here. This would be pretty cool. It would free my rook to come do some real work. Okay, they dropped back instead. Okay. Um, like fork, I guess. Queen threatened. Knight probably goes to there. Or we go there. Oh no, I don't see your queen there or your rook there or something. I would want the pawn to take. If the rook took, we'd take back, take back. So my hope here is to get something to block the rook so I can take the queen. This is another sacrifice, isn't it? The safer way of doing this would be this into this into this. But that's going to scare the queen away. Oh, speaking of queens, I just noticed they're attacking my queen. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. They're attacking my queen. Okay. So. Oh, I could just take the queen now. Wait, how long have I been able to just take... No, I can't. The rook. The cursed rook. Okay, we're fine. How do I stop this? This knight can't move forward to block it. It might just be time to move the queen somewhere. So go here, lose the queen, no good. Go here, threaten knight, etc. Yeah, this whole path is disallowed. So it's either pop to there, or invite queen trade, or disengage one for now. Incidentally, castling on the left side is not possible to move through a check or land in a check, actually. I'm going to do... Oh, I have only a minute left. Shoot. Okay, here we go. Here we go, team. Welcome to Resort. He pushes buttons and hopes for the best. So you could come attack here. The king can defend... That's fine. The king can defend himself still. I wonder if the a checkmate's brewing. I don't see. I mean, I realize that the two bishops together is very, very strong. Such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Huh, the queen can only move diagonally. Such an absolute dum-dum. Why do I even play this game? Why do I even play this game? Friends, why do I even play this game? Oh! There was something I could have done. I should have just backed out. Why did I think that was fine? Why did I think it was safe? What's wrong with me? Oh, man. There were some nice moments. I had some interesting thoughts I'm going to say. Why can't I attack there? Wait, why can't I attack here? No, really, why can't I attack here? Well, this is fine. Oh, the rook. The rook, fine. Ugh. I'm so tired of myself. Okay, we're going to need to talk to the first half of this thing, because that's going to feel good. And then we're going to talk to the second half of the thing, and that's going to feel bad. Just so you know, bad feelings are coming. I can't believe I did that. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm going to say this. My desire to try to control the board instead of running away is commendable. What should I have done? I should have run away. Oh, man. How it goes. How it goes. I believe I'm supposed to resign now. I'm only down 4. I do have both my rooks still. But I believe I'm supposed to resign now, team. I think really and sincerely that's the correct thing to do. Who knows? Maybe I can time him out. The queen's attacking here, fine. We can push in. We're attacking that anyway. I could push in here instead. Sure. I need to get my rooks moving. I could have a rook back up the knight here, possibly. Okay. So, they're attacking there now. I can move my rook over to help. What am I not doing that I should be doing? We can attack from here also. That allows my rook to get free if she decides to do something. You're such an idiot. You're so... Golly. Yeah. Have a nice time. Have a nice time. I've needed to find a way to diffuse these checks forever, and I just haven't done it. We need to think very seriously about what I could have done to diffuse some of this that I just didn't do. And the truth is, there's a lot. There's a tremendous amount I didn't do here. And it really bugs me. Really bugs me. Okay. Why don't I move my... Fine. I need to move this to here to threaten that. That'd be pretty cool. Probably done a long time ago. I think someone was covering it before, but who I don't know. The rooks can see each other. That's nice. I like that. Okay, again with the checking, we can move forward 1. In so doing, I worry this is going to happen somehow, but we'll see what happens. So this is my desired move if they stop checking. Oh, I could have just attacked. Why didn't I just attack there? Oh my goodness. Could my rook have just taken the bishop? Okay, so presumably the rook's going to move. And then I don't know what I'm going to do. Forward ye many. If they attack here, that's fine. I should have moved and attacked the queen, probably. Or attack here. Now, if attack here, it's a bishop for a rook. Who cares? Man. Okay, not a check for the first time in a long time. This move is safe. And it threatens the bishop, hopefully bullying them away. I want to find a way to get rid of this knight. I want to get a bishop, a rook in the back lines. So attack here, accept this, go for back lines might be good. But I need to keep the rook strong to protect, hopefully. There must be a way to push back on this kind of pressure with 2 rooks. I just don't know what it is, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, we can move forward here, probably have that exchange. Not sure if good. Staying on green is good because their bishop is white. I can't believe I lost my queen that way. Man, it gets me a lot. That really gets me, team. This setup here with 2 pawns is not ideal for breaking through. Man. Okay. So they're threatening a pawn. We could just take the rook, but then etc. The crushing rooks prepare to destroy together. Tune in this Sunday for rook or bishop crushing action. This is me attempting to bait the queen. Like, if we crush with 1. Okay. They moved their rook down. What does that allow me to do now? There must be something. I'm fine with that. If they take, I can take their queen. Sure would like that. Let's avoid this problem here. We'll see. Or, if they take this, is that checkmate? Hello. Okay. They're attacking nothing right now. So what do I do? If I move this way, I gotta go. I don't know, team. I don't know. Time pressure continues. Okay, if I take the knight, the queen takes my bishop, it's fair trade. But I can then mad dash to here, I think. Please. 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 What did I not see? What did I not see? Come on. Come on, is this right? I must have missed something. Yes. 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 Hello, chat. How's it going, chat? Ah, oh, Doom Clown, thank you for the gift sub for the community. Jada, enjoy that subscription. Oh my goodness. I threw away my queen and we still worked it out. Hey, unnamed comment, thanks for the bits, I appreciate it. Man. Sub 300 chess right here. Oh my goodness. Pepper, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. I feel bad winning that one. I mean, I love it, but look at that map. So they made a decisive error. I think it was moving the knight, possibly. I don't remember right now what it was. But Pepper, thanks for the gift subs. Cryptic Cobra, thanks for the follow. Unnamed Comment, thanks for the bits. Doom Clown, thanks for the gift sub. It's all amazing to you. Person makes the last mistake, I guess so. Thanks for the generosity, folks. Means the world. Never give up. I don't think I said at any point that I intended to resign, did I? Oh, I think I said this is the part where it's polite to resign. But man, you thought chess was really fun and relaxing. You see me, it's fun and stressful. Partially, it's the being on stage element that makes it more stressful. But here we go. So D3 last book move. And I go on forward. It's an excellent move. Yeah, that was my intention all the way. Friends, hello there with a resubscription. Have my Prime. This is amazing. Well done, man. Thank you. Thank you, hello, for choosing to choose our channel for your Prime sub. It means the world. We got a hype train going also. This is the most exciting thing to happen on our stream in I don't know how long. A very, very, very long time. A very long time. This is definitely a red letter day. Winning one. It's been, what, probably 5 or 6 matches since a win. But thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, indeed. Okay, so at this point, I say, let's attack the... Wait, what did I say? Okay, they would have preferred that I attack the F-pawn now. I held off on that. But still. The knight moves out. I go to the F-pawn. I think I regretted doing this for some reason. They take a pawn. Equal value piece exchange. Wait, why? Wait, how is this an equal value piece exchange? So apparently I can take that knight or some other knight bishop thing. What am I missing? So this was a big mistake. Where's the correct move? The part where it ended up with a queen exchange, that was kind of striking. Okay, so I'm going to say, for my purposes, that was a bad move. Which is what it felt like at the time. Yeah, it felt at the time that this was a bad move. But still. Let me watch it again if I can glean anything from that. So the suggestion is, I then take the pawn. And at the end of it, everything exchanged equally. Yeah, that's not happening, team. That's not happening for me. Never play F3 or F6. I mean, I know we don't move the F-pawn, etc., etc. But I did that to avoid this fork. Now, again, I guess that fork is fine because the king defends it. But yeah, this fork seemed pretty bad. Should I not care about that at all? Like, is this just fine as is? I think there was a time, maybe 8 matches ago, where it's not a fork. I mean, it sure looks kind of forky to me. Like rook or queen. Not a fork answer squarely. Okay, let me go a different way. The reason this terrifies me, even if not a fork, is that there was some set of moves at some point. I think it was the queen coming here that caused a major, major, major problem. I believe that was the setup last time, that either it was a very fast checkmate. Yes. So this is a very fast checkmate, I believe. Or something. I can't remember what happened. But I get scared of the knight in this position. So maybe we should just ignore the knight here. But yeah, that is definitely why I was afraid. We've lost that way recently. But I see why I shouldn't do that. Anyway, there's no way I'm going to do exchange pieces of equal value on that one. So maybe I should move my queen forward to attack instead. that would then set up a safer defense, or we just ignore it. I mean, I think that's off my trouble here. Like, do we just ignore this piece? It's so far into our territory, namely one step that I get concerned about it. Yeah, I think queen to here I like more. If I never play f3, f6, I'll be better off. All right, maybe so. Why not queen to f6? Well, that's a fine question. That's a fine question. Why not go to there? I think it's because I like the idea of it physically defending the king also. But I see. Why give up that pawn? Because I'm bad at video games. Maybe I didn't see it. I think what it was, gosh, I would love to be attacking the f-pawn. I think that's really all that came to mind, and I didn't see the pawn being attacked. But no, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. It was just me not seeing, not thinking. So the way to avoid losing that would be knight here. And that might have been fine. Might have been fine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was just, this is something I've never done. Actually, I remember saying this. I've never done this move before in the opening. Let's try something new. And it was a bad decision. And that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Made a mistake there. Even worse, they ran away. So it worked out the way I want to work out. Namely, I bullied them. Good. So at this point, the game is close to equal. My moving my bishop there, I've lost an advantage. So what's the problem with this move? I'm sorry. The advantage is they move the knight out. Huh. I guess it defends that position, but huh. Alright, so it's a dispreferred move. I think, again, anytime I move my bishops out these ways, I do feel a little uncertain myself, but fine. Friends, an ad break is coming. You just missed me rambling to myself about what on earth I should have done. It's interesting in its way. You can spot the errors the streamer makes. The problem is they're up a pawn. I have no positional advantage. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. I see why developing the knights would be strong. I've been trying to use bishops more. For a while there, I was playing heavy knight every single game. And I was leaving my bishops completely undeveloped because of that. So I need to find a balance between the two, but I think I've just been trying to use the bishops more. And that's been, you know, suddenly, I mean, it's okay. We still won, but still. All right, I can now pick up a free pawn. How should I have done that? Oh, I didn't even see that. the only pawn pickup I saw was this one here. Yes, this is the pawn pickup. I should have done that indeed. I don't know. Instead, I ran away. Well, this is exactly it, right? So if I take this, oh, I guess they take that, I take that. Ah. No, they don't like that. They don't like that. What's the follow-up then? Yeah, if you say so, video game. If you say so. I think it just ends up being a queen trade of some sort, which might be fine. Anyway, let's go back to where we were a moment ago. I didn't make the trade. Wait, please stop. Please stop. Okay. So we were not making the trade here. Instead, we ran away like a big old coward. Their knight comes into attack. I then set up a pin. Bad pin, apparently. I'm not able to win my trail through an eventual pin, which I had done. They want me pinning with my queen. Very well. They came out. I continue to move my bishops in ways that are absolutely blunderific. Alright. They move that bishop forward. I move my knight forward. So, right. I want to move the pawn forward. I don't remember why I haven't been doing that recently. Instead, move the knight forward. Also, now that I see it, the advantage of the pawn might be that I can then do this with my queen. But of course, it's being covered. Huh. I don't know. We do things. Alright, their queen comes out. I don't know why, but isn't nice having queens out. And then chase a bishop away. That worked. And then move my queen out. Why did I move my queen out? I don't remember the story I said about why my queen moved. Was it just the attempt to get the queen side, the queen side castle ready to go? Or a way to like protect against the pin, possibly? I don't know why I did that. I did that for some reason. What it was, who knows? Maybe I should actually, like, while watching this, also watch the VOD of what I was actually doing. So I can try to come up with my quote-unquote reasoning. They would have liked me to push here. I think I talked about that, but then decided not to because of that. But presumably there was a reason to do it. Alright, so some pawns are taken. They castle. The queen disengage. Oh, right. Oh, right, team. You remember this moment? Holy cow. Now, luckily, Arcarius went ahead and gave me some bits that let me know why it was not a problem. So I said, ha ha, I've taken a pawn. And then I may have yelled because I saw this. And that's actually not a real thing because of this. He actually can't move that knight, but I was convinced I made the dumbest move possible and threw away my queen right here. Now, don't you worry, I'll throw away my queen later, but for the moment, I thought I was just dead in the water. And then when they didn't do it, I said, oh, I'm very lucky here. No, I wasn't lucky. It was just how it goes. They castle. I disengage my queen because I'm still scared. I'm still scared of this right here. Yeah. Actually, in this case, it's now legitimate. Because the king has moved, this is now a legitimate concern. So I move. They don't like how I move, though. I permitted a fork then. Whatever, okay. They would have liked me to go ahead and take this instead. That forces a doubling of pawns. So it's a fair exchange of pieces, a doubling of pawns, and the queen is still centrally located. Okay. Yeah, I see how it works. I see how it worked. All right, very good. So we drop back, you fool. They move their rook into a position checking my king. That is something. Missed a fork, unfortunately. Yeah, queen fork fun. Okay, so move there. They move there. I block my knight. I like this decision. Because before I was thinking I'm going to block with my queen. Can't do that. The pawn is now hanging. Yes, it is. I hope I noticed that. So the suggestion from the engine is to move the rook forward. And in that way, the queen's protecting it. Hey, Gotham fan, how you doing? Good seeing you today. Okay, so I do grab the pawn. Good job, me. They then move their bishop wildly. They would have preferred the rook smashing down. Why would they have preferred that? So the rook comes flying down. Let's see. Rook comes flying down. I could use my bishop to take or my queen to take. There's a better way to capture a free rook. So It can't be that. So they prefer this, I guess. And then what? Wait, why is that a good trade? That's a knight for a rook. Huh. Okay. At this point, I have the clever idea of let's attack a queen. Apparently, a terrible decision. I liked it for, attack a queen. They go and charge in. What's my elo? 291. There you go. Okay. This is the place where I think I'm an absolute genius. I talk myself for I don't know how many minutes, probably 3 minutes, into my grand strategy for winning that queen. Oh, it's good. It is such a smart series of moves. Unfortunately, it comes down entirely to this knight moves to capture the queen. Someone forgets entirely about the rook pin. Oh, I felt so proud of myself, though, for this out. I felt so good. Oh, it was going to be beautiful. Yes, they take the queen. What a fool. You absolute fool. The game wants me to castle. Yeah. I think I said approximately 10 times here, I should castle. Let's castle. How about castling? And I really thought I had their queen there. Really, really, really. And I was dismayed. Instead, a bishop moves over. This is the good enough backup move. This feels really, really nice. I found a rook pin, a rook fork rather. This is a fork, correct? Actual fork. I found a rook fork, felt nice. I had a very clever way of potentially getting a check at least, but okay. They throw back on defensive instead of offensive. I don't know why they made that move. There's probably some story for it, but we take the rook. Awesome. That might be our last good move for a while. So strap in. The anti-resorty brigade begins. They're just bouncing. They're just bouncing at that point. I don't know why. Yeah, I was definitely ready to lose my bishop at this point. If he had come to here instead, there wasn't too much to do. But decides against doing so. I move a pawn out to try to unpin. I want to unpin there, but no luck. Instead, I permitted the opponent to pin a defender of the piece. Yeah, if you say so. If you say so. So, I don't mind this move so much. It unpinned one of my knights. And that seemed good. That said, it attacked my queen, and I almost missed this entirely. Now, it doesn't matter that I missed this for a reason we're going to see in just a second, which is surprisingly not listed as a blunder, but instead listed as an inaccuracy. Yeah, so I see if she's pinned my queen. Ultimately, I'm going to make this move right here. And I don't know why I make this move. I get so excited about seeing I can't move there because of the diagonal move that I just like, sure. It's possible that when I'm evaluating at this point, I think in terms of diagonals or horizontals or verticals, but not all three. I think that's my issue. And that feels pretty bad. Feels pretty bad. So, how else could I have stopped this? Like, that is the one safe spot here. Why can I move to G6? Because I mean, I don't know. Because I think I was still fully locked in on we don't need to trade here, right? I'm 100% locked in on, man, I can get this queen solo. Like, I really get stuck on this. And so I think from that move forward, I'm convinced we just don't want to trade because I will get her and be up the queen. But no, I mean, obviously the move I take is terrible. So I agree the trade would have been good. I like that way of thinking, especially up by a bit. That's very smart. But I just make a very stupid move instead. So here comes the stupid move. Whoops. So apparently, like, the pawn move is worse than the queen move. Oops, you give up a queen. That's exactly how I felt right there. Oops, I gave up a queen. So that felt really bad. We now begin a series we're going to call Pure Despair. We start cursing our name. We're convinced to be all checked for the rest of this thing. It is a bad time in Old Resortyville. But then I have an idea. An idea I call the Crushing of the Rook. So this is a bad move. There's a mate in 2 right here. Can I find the mate in 2? So this... No. This? No. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. As always, move the queen in first. So queen goes in first. And you can go to here. And that's checkmate. Interesting. All right. They missed it, but I do see it myself now. That's cool. It's the thing. I only see the thing when it's happening vertically. Horizontal thing is very confusing to me. But I do see. Good old the thing. All right. I take nothing. Rooks are moving. Yeah, my decision to start developing pawns or marching pawns, I'm not sure. Okay. It is time for the bishop sandwich. At this moment, for reasons I do not know, I feel like I might suddenly win. I start talking a big game. Now, we're still in terrible condition. He's plus 7-1. But suddenly it feels possible in a way it didn't before. Now, luckily, we're playing sub 300. And so none of us know what we're doing. Okay, they would have preferred this move. Why? If they do one of these... I just don't see how we get our troops through safely. Whichever way, the bishop sandwich continues. A knight comes forward, not attacking anything, but setting up territory, I guess. I then grab a pawn. I overlook an opportunity to double rooks on a single file. Oh. Wait, I think they're saying that white made that mistake. Yeah? I don't know. Anyway, on we go. Bad times. They move forward a pawn for reasons I don't understand. That's cool, though. I take a pawn. No, I take a knight, actually. Yeah, this is a questionable move. Questionable move for sure. I take it, and then here is the moment where everything becomes resorty. Wait. Yeah. I managed to move my bishop. And I notice, as I move my bishop, we are potentially in checkmating territory. Okay. Had they not taken the bishop, what was the correct move for them? Wait, what was their move? So, their next move is... What are they moving? Am I getting two turns in a row? What am I moving? I don't know what they're doing. Something's missing there. Okay, the queen goes g4. That's the move. We mad dash. There you go. Okay, I see how it works. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So it blocks out the rook. Regardless, we charge in. Oh, that's the wrong line. This is my moment of glory, friends. I realize this is not anything special, but I feel very happy about it. And so, even in time trouble, made sure not to lose the mating sequence. The queen comes, we eat it, and we somehow dig out a checkmate. So I should have lost that game, unfortunately. The fact of it is I should have lost that game, but it worked out. It worked out despite throwing on my queen. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing. Oh, friends, we only played one game today. Usually I do 2 games, but that was a long one. It's 2:30 my time. I feel like I need to go away. Should I play one more, though? Should we play one more? I don't know, team. I got things to do. But maybe one more. Do you all have to go to sleep? Should you go to sleep, team? I think that some of you are up past your bedtimes. And it's nice hanging out with you, but you're off to bed? Oh, I thought so. It is bedtime for some regulars. We all have to sleep. I should probably say goodbye, friends. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed myself. Tomorrow we'll do more than one. I promise. Possibly. I'm sorry, West Coasters. I know it's like, what, roughly 7 p.m. for some of you. Like, I'm up all night. I stuck it out. I kept on first impressions. Arcurus, thank you. You're about to leave work. Whipple, it's true. Congratulations on making it through the work day. All very good, all very good. I retire undefeated. We'll call it that for sure. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you. See you tomorrow for more Victoria. See you tomorrow for more, this game right here. Chess. It'll be good. And thanks for the generosity today. Super kind to y'all. See you again soon. Bye-bye.